Hello. We're here. Hello, I'm Peth. Thanks for joining. We will be starting shortly. We wait for some people to join first. That's why off topic. I'm not a huge fan of the. I understand why they do it. I just don't personally care for streams that how do I say this? I don't like joining live streams that are like 3 hours in, because it's like at that point I have no idea what's happening. And so that's all. So for instance, when Combo Breaker was going on, they were streaming a lot of their tournament. But the problem is when you join, like, you can't go back and see the start of matches. Like, you can't go back and see the matches before to give you context for what's happening now. So it's like, well, at that point, I'm tuning in live, but like, I'm spoiling myself on what's the matches I'm missing out on. So it's like, I'll just wait for the video to come out. It's like, well, that's lame. And that's why I like that YouTube has the DVR function. So I'd leave that on. I understand why some people turn it off, but I think it's better to let people catch up to what you're doing. So here's the fun thing. Because Valina is coming out in season 3, there is nothing you can farm for Valina. She's other than anomaly discs, I guess. She's wind. She will have a new drive disc. So you need to farm for, where is it? I'm crazy. There will be, well, you can farm the basic materials and the agent promotion and the mod, but you can't get the agent skills, and you can't get the expert challenges. You can't get the Notorious Hunt stuff, and you can't get the area patrols. Everything has to be started from scratch for Valina. And that's kind of unfortunate. To be fair, it's the same with Pyrois. It is interesting to see. I love how the community evolves. Hello, Romanoid. The community, I loved seeing the Juyen players eventually coming to the realization that their best drive disc is Shadow Harmony. Because Juyen has one dash attack that does ether damage, and therefore this is the best buff for them. Did I say Yixuan? I meant Juyen. Sorry. Sorry, wrong ether DPS. There are people who have been talking about potential unlocks for a long time. I felt like I've heard for like at least 2 months. Oh, Jane's going to get a potential unlock. Like, why? She doesn't need one. She's fine. Like, she's actually good. If you throw Valina on her team, Jane, Valina, Yuzaha, Jane, Valina, I don't know. Not Seth. Lucy, sure, I guess. Like, Jane is fine. It's Juyen who needs the buff. My goodness. Juyen doesn't do any damage. She does. She doesn't do enough damage. For reference, I don't have Juyen, so I can show this off and it'll be funny.
Is something the matter?
Yeah, so do not resist ether. These are the ones we want to look at. Juyen's whole gimmick is getting to like getting enough bullets and then dishing them all out really quickly. So you're going to be doing these a lot, at least this move. You want to be using this move as frequently as you can. Because hers is level 1, it's 407, but when it's at max levels, it's a lot higher. Let me look at that real quick. That's the wrong one. Here it is. So when you're at level 12, that's pretty high. I usually don't get level 12 skills. That move becomes 815. That's pretty good. And the ones before it, people try to do the dash attack, ether one, and those are basically the same. And so your loop is basically dash attack into, you try to use this move, cycle this move as frequently as possible. So let's compare that 815 to, let's look at all the attackers except Pirouise. He's a spoiler. Let's look at that and compare it to Cecilia, and it's like, oh. I think Cecilia's are just better. Like the move, it's basically 3.5 corrode bones. And her Serpent's Kiss thing, which most players don't really use that frequently. There are times I will just get stacks of Serpent's Kiss, and I'm like, I don't know when I'm supposed to use this. Like, so it's funny to be like, man, this is a high-powered move that it's like I don't want to use this move yet. So Cecilia kind of gets this for free. Like, it will just naturally be given to Cecilia, and you're like, I guess I use this move. Julian has to go through an entire process just to get her Ether Basic 3 out, and it does less damage than a move Cecilia's like not really using. And there's also what I've noticed is there's a funny thing about dodge counter inflation. Julian is a character whose dodge counter is not very good, and that's fine because she's not the utility of her dodge counter is that it gets her one enhanced shot. So that's your trade-off for a dodge counter that's actually pretty weak. Like, look at this number. That's low. Similarly, there's another character who doesn't really use their dodge counter ever because they're a sub DPS. They're not that they are a sub DPS. They are promoted as a sub DPS. You can use them as a main DPS, but this dodge counter is not important in their kit. They just have one. Oh my gosh, it's double the damage. This is what Julian has to compete against. So you can see there's kind of an issue with Julian. It's not that she is bad. It's just that her base damage multipliers are not on the level of Season 2 agents. So it's like, oh, I mean, Julian needs a buff. And it's like, I don't think she needs a buff. Like, she needs a buff in that they just need to increase her damage multipliers. But like, her gameplay is actually fine. It's just she doesn't deal enough damage without Mindscapes. And the thing she needs, oh my gosh, let me go back to this real quick. The thing that needs a buff is Riot Suppression. Oh my gosh, this thing is awful. It's outclassed by Brimstone. This is the thing that needs a potential unlock. Make this so it increases ether damage, increases her damage. Remove this part. Increases damage by 35% for we'll just say 10 seconds. Make it flat, why not? And this can stack up to 3 times. Who cares? That's a lot, but who cares? It's Julian. It's Julian we're talking about. It doesn't really matter if it's that good. So yeah, the best gear for Julian is Brimstone, Shadow Harmony. And it's like, what? Well, if you told people that when Shadow Harmony came out, they would have laughed at you, being like, no, there's no way. Shadow Harmony's not better than Woodpecker. Yes, it is. It very much is.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Theoretically, Woodpecker is better if you have infinite energy and can get infinite dodge counters. There's not a character who can do that, except for, funny enough, Starlight Billy can actually do that. I can show this because I'm willing to show this because you can already see all of his stuff in the game, so it's not like a spoiler that, oh, you have the data stuff for Starlight Billy. Yes. Oh, let's look at Woodpecker real quick, and also turn down my volume. Woodpecker, critical hit on a basic, dodge counter, or EX special. These two are the things that limits the use of Woodpecker, especially during stuns. Usually during stun, it's hard to have all three of these active unless you start the stun with a dodge counter. And that buff only lasts for 6 seconds, so you got a timer. As far as I know, the only character who can actually use this efficiently is Starlight Billy. Because if you remember, he can just use his dodge counter whenever he wants. And part of his special is using an EX that doesn't cost any adrenaline. So in theory, Starlight Billy is the best user for Woodpecker Electro. The problem is he scales, his sheer force scales on HP and not attack. So it doesn't matter. It's just funny. They made the perfect Woodpecker Electro agent, and then they said, actually, no, it's actually awful on him. Okay. I already talked to you. Do I go for the basic materials? I guess. See, that's just, I'm Peth. I don't think Chingy gets her dodge counter at Mindscape 6. Because again, you need to crit on a basic, dodge counter, and EX special. I don't know why I didn't trigger the first time. Romanoid, I hope we don't get more discs. Because then that's annoying for me. Imagine having to farm for a brand new drive disc set that's for a 2% damage increase. It's like, oh my gosh, this is torture.
Switching to.
Oh, come on. You're kidding me. Dude, you're upsetting me. Come on. You have no health. What are you talking about? The new defense set is, they didn't have a better idea of what to put in for the last one, so they just put in a random one. Honestly, they probably didn't even need to release those last two. One of them is just, here's a set for Promia, so if you don't use Promia, if you don't pull for Promia, this doesn't matter. And the other set is, this is for defenders, but it's actually not better than Astral Voice if you actually can quick assist. So it's not actually that much better for defenders. It also gives a main stat of HP, which is not a stat, which is a stat only one defender cares about and the rest don't. So I think that is in contention for like the actual least useful farming stage. Because if your defenders don't care about this and you don't have Promia, what the heck are you doing here? At least Woodpecker, at least you can get Woodpecker from Tower and Cannon. You're not getting anything very good unless you have Promia. This one's also questionable if you don't have Arya and you don't have Yesheng Guang, to be fair. So I guess if you don't have those two, this is actually way more limiting, I guess. You can give this to Nangong if you want, but most people don't. At least the ones I've seen, they don't give her that. They just give her whatever, because her 4-piece doesn't really matter that much. Unless you already have her W engine, and then you give like, she just turns into another anomaly agent with her W engine. It's actually insane. I did see, I didn't finish watching it. I was watching Lino's video about like, which is better, a W engine or a Mindscape? And I think that's a really interesting question. Because theoretically, W engines are easier to obtain. The problem is getting every W engine also costs time and resources to upgrade them. Shallow. I will probably just use Yunque Tails. I'll be boring.
No room for mercy.
Dave Crum, I think the stat stick angle is a bit too, not niche, but like, it's still limiting, because,
No room for mercy.
so, how do I phrase this? If you look at attack, this is A rank Billy's best best limited W engine. Why? Because it says right here, ignore 20% of the target's resistance. You could ignore everything else this says because Billy can't do anything with the rest of this. This is the only thing that matters. It's like, is that good for Billy? It's like, yeah, but it's not better than a rank 5 Brimstone. It's just not. So like, you can end up accidentally getting a rank 5 Brimstone or getting it for fairly cheap. You have to intentionally pull for this. And so like, yeah, it's better than Brimstone, but it's not meaningfully better than Brimstone. Like, is it worth effectively $200 of pulls over Brimstone? No. It also is nice when agents are good with the standard W engines. The issue is when they release, and they've been doing this, it's not a secret.
Do you want me to? If you need it.
There's a reason characters like Cecilia and Orphe have scale with a stat that no one, with really, how do I phrase this? No one else uses energy regen for something to scale with in their stats. Like, supports get energy regen, but like energy regen doesn't increase like a stat in their core or their additional. Orphe and Cecilia are the only ones with that. And so because of that, it makes what is the optimal W engine? It's the one they're selling. And if you don't get that, then you're kind of in trouble. Not in trouble, but then you're just not going to be able to make full use of this thing. So I realized that because I don't have Cecilia's W engine, what is her actual best equipment? And I found the solution. Unless you are playing another defense shred character, or defense ignore character, I should say, like Nicole or Trigger, if you're playing a team like Dial and Suna, just the generic team for any deep attacker, the answer is Brimstone, attack percent, pen ratio. That is the answer for the most optimal damage output. And I don't even think these are energy regen either. I think I just have them there for comfort's sake, because I tried to calculate this in OK Muzzy's calculator. And I'm like, wait a second, pen ratio is actually better. Attack percent pen ratio without her W engine, mind you. Attack percent pen ratio is better than energy regen attack percent. It's like, yeah, it actually is. It's a lot better. It's like, oh my gosh. And of course, that depends on how much defense the enemy has. And if you have other pen, like you're not playing Cecilia with Rena, but you could. It'd be bad because they want different things.
You sure you want me? What? Oh, I sense someone's.
Now, what I like, since you mentioned, Dr. Pibby, since you mentioned Miyabi's W engine, what I like about Miyabi's W engine is that it's really good for odd builds on other characters. Like Crit Bernice is a real thing that you kind of want to spend money, that requires you to spend more money. And that's because the devs basically just say at Mindscape 6, well, at Mindscape 4 and at Mindscape 6, EX and assist attack increases their crit rate by 30%. That's not an anomaly buff. That's a crit buff. Mindscape 6. Anytime you do this, you do a bunch of damage. Oh, I forgot to take this song out of the loop. And so, like, yeah, if you're playing Crit Bernice, the best W engine for that is Miyabi's. And it's giving her a anomaly agent stats they normally can't get access to very easily. Because they normally increase their AP or their anomaly mastery or their energy regen or something. The crit damage buff is really important. Because they normally can't get those buffs. And that's cool, but Cecia's is basically just... actually, Cecia's is good on Anton, surprisingly. Actually, it's not surprising that Cecia's is good on Anton. I don't know if I want to talk about this now. No, I won't talk about it. I'm just noticing now for the first time that these have their own name underneath them. What the heck? How have I completely ignored that? The effect has a different name from the W engine. That's so... Why'd they do that?
I sense someone's peepers on us, Trucky.
Okay. How long have we been going? 27 minutes. We could probably start around now. Have I done Deadly Assault yet? I have not. I did this with Monito once. It was a one and done thing. So I basically just did this. The first run I completed was this one. So, and they actually did. Okay, they make this guy weak to wind as well. That's so dumb. For those who don't understand, they've updated enemies to include wind weaknesses and resistances. This is useless because when he summoned his crocodile demon, Sobek, you can't apply any anomalies. So it doesn't matter if he's resistant to wind, you can't do any anomalies. So even if they make it like a wind, I think there was a podcast, I think it was Losing the 50. They were talking about, oh, what if they release, what are they going to do for a wind attacker? And it's like, they'll do the same thing they do for every other element. It's like, yeah, wind has this cool thing with anomaly, but like, how do I phrase this? Ether, I'll say electric has this, or fire. We'll go fire because fire is easier. Fire has this interesting thing with like, ooh, you burn an enemy and you deal more damage. And you can tell that the fire, these fire attackers care about that because they just deal damage. It's like, how do I phrase this? It doesn't matter that these agents are fire. Like, it only matters for a type matchup. These characters do not do anything interesting with the fire attribute. Nothing in their kit says while the enemy is burning, do this. No, they just say deal fire damage. Which means like if Soldier 11 dealt electric damage, nothing about her actually changes. It only changes the enemies you put her against. It doesn't really change the team she's in. Except for like maybe lighter. That's fair. But it doesn't change how Soldier 11 plays. Because nothing about her kit cares about burning enemies. So her being a fire attacker doesn't, like, the fire element is just her attribute for type matchups. And that's why, like, oh, what are they going to do for a wind attacker? Like, the answer is the same thing they did with all the other attackers. Just your DPS of this attribute. You exist for a type matchup. That's it. Now, they could do something more interesting, but I don't think they need to. I think they can get away with just saying, hey, here's a wind DPS. It's Juyin 2, but better. When I was doing, to be fair, when I was doing my Banyue runs with Non-Gong and Suna, I noticed, like, wait a second, I'm getting a lot more burns with this team because Non-Gong increases the I thought it's something to do with chain attacks in her core. Yeah, chain attacks against a stunned enemy have an additional 30% increased anomaly buildup. Now, I don't know if, again, this doesn't say any squad, so I don't think this is hers specifically. I just think it means any chain attacks. I'm not sure. So like, oh, like Bonyaway's getting more burns, and that means more decibels. That's the best thing about anomalies. They also give you more decibels.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Anton does care. Anton, that's correct, Dave Chrome. Anton is the one agent who theoretically cares about hitting shocked enemies. Where is he?
It's our turn, bro.
When in burst mode, the next attack hitting shocked enemies. There you go. The problem is that I think the best Anton teams are basically never shocking an enemy. I don't remember. I haven't seen them recently. Because I know, like, there are some people I saw like a year ago. So this is old news. Maybe like 8 months ago. They were playing Grace, Nicole, Anton. I was like, okay, that's still clear. And that's in Shiyu defense. I don't know if that team's viable. That team is good enough for current Shiyu. And I think the best team is still, like, he's still tied to Astra for his quick assist. That you just spam that move.
Come on, let's get to work.
And in those teams, it's like, well, you're not shocking an enemy anyway, so his additional doesn't really matter. Dr. Pibby, that is the one thing they are definitely going to update about Nekomata. It's her useless additional. Her additional is genuinely nonsense. After any character inflicts assault, increase the damage of your next EX by 35%, stacking twice. That is cool in theory. The problem is you paired it with a character. Well, it's actually, no, I need to go in order. You have, since releasing Nekomata, increased the anomaly buildup of all enemies substantially, to the point where even if you could activate this reliably, or you could activate this regularly, it would be much harder to do if you were going out of your way to do this. And second, Nekomata's EX costs 40 energy. It is one of the cheapest EXs in the game. There is no chance you are getting 2 assaults. And you're never stacking this twice. Like, if her EX cost 80 energy, I'd be like, okay, that's actually more of a reason. You actually want to buff this move. But her EX is so cheap. So you're just going to spend it really quickly. So who cares if it stacks twice? Now, Dave Chrome, to be fair, the devs can always go back to that style. Because basically, I don't know if you've noticed this.
Do you have a secret you want to share?
How do I say this? I can't have a toggle for all aftershocks. So I'll just keep it on non-gong. If, when season... up until 1.4-ish, basically they were selling anomaly teams. Oh, you want to do anomaly stuff? We'll give you attackers for free. A lot of free attackers. But if you want anomaly stuff, you gotta pay for anomaly stuff. And then, where is she? And then around 1.5, they started saying, hey, we want to get agents more actively on the field, and our solution to that is Aftershock. So we're gonna start selling Aftershock teams. Basically, it was just Soldier Zero Ambi. But the idea was we're going to sell this archetype of specifically labeled attacks so that players will want to get those agents with those attacks to make those teams, I guess. I don't know. Unfortunately, they only really made 2 Aftershock DPSs. One is Orphe, and one is Soldier Zero Ambi.
Ready, soldier. I've got your back.
The others don't. Like, Yuzuha has an Aftershock, and it doesn't really matter as an Aftershock. Like, no one cares. And then around 2.3, they decided, you know what? We're tired of doing Aftershock stuff. We're going to release Lucia, the last Aftershock DPS, and not DPS, the last Aftershock agent, and the first agent with an Ether Veil. Ooh, what's an Ether Veil? It's a buff that's used for endgame shilling. Fantastic. And then they release, and this culminates in Ye Xiongguang. Ye Xiongguang is a character who actively benefits from agents that create Ether Veils. When any squad mate activates an Ether Veil, gain 3 points of Qingming Sword Force. Fantastic. Oh, I'm covering the screen with that. When any squad mate activates any Ether Veil, gain 3 points of Qingming Sword Force. Fantastic. Wonderful. Which also means, and you can, this is not like a leaked stuff. This is just following game design. It is highly unlikely that any of these Season 3 agents are going to have Ether Veils. So people are wondering, how in the world can the devs nerf Ye Xiongguang? Also, by the way, she's one of the few agents in Season 2 to have a second animation when going from equipment back to skills. That's neat. Most agents in Season 2 don't have that. A lot of the Season 1 agents do. See, they not cheaped out, but they decided not to do it in Season 2 very frequently. So, where am I going with this? Also, her dodge counter is actually, like, good. Like, the damage multiplier on it's high, and it's a move you don't really use. Mechanic of the week's not exactly right. It's like the mechanic of the 6-month patch, of a 6-month cycle. So, like, oh, Ether Veils are important for Lucia. And then if you get Yidhari, Yidhari has an Ether Veil. And then they release 2 characters who actually really want Ether Veils. And I don't have one of them. So I'll have to scroll up here. Well, I do have them. What am I talking? I'm thinking of Yidhari. Yidhari has an Ether Veil, but she doesn't need it. It doesn't like increase her damage output. It's just something she has that lets her use her ult.
Need some.
She doesn't care if other members have Ether Veils. The characters that do care about that are Ye Xiongguang and Arya. And I know people are like, how man, there's no way the devs could nerf Ye Xiongguang. I think it's very easy to nerf Ye Xiongguang. You just don't release any new Ether Veil agents. That's it, period. It doesn't matter if the reason Asuna's a really good support for Ye Xiongguang is she creates an Ether Veil. That's it. So if you make the next best support basically slightly better than Suna and just say, hey, they don't have an Ether Veil, all of a sudden, it doesn't matter if that agent is better. It doesn't really matter if that agent is worse or slightly weaker than Suna. Ye Xiongguang doesn't want to use them because she wants those Ether Veils, period. That's one easy lever. It's like, we're going to sell this mechanic, and like in Season 3, they're going to sell new mechanics to you. It's like, oh, you should invest in this instead. Part of that's going to be wind stuff. Like, oh, the windswept. You got to get on this windswept stuff. That's why I don't. And also, people don't realize Zhao is incredibly important for how good Ye Xiongguang is. The fact that they just give a character who effectively says, activate an Ether Veil for free is really good. Where is that? Is in her EX? No, it talks about it somewhere. Okay. Activates her, entry skill. You consume frost points to get her Ether Veil. This is a free agent they gave to everyone. When they rerun Ye Xiongguang, people are going to be like, oh my gosh. I think I've heard some people thinking she's going to rerun in 3.0. I didn't expect that. I thought it would be too soon. But I'm going to tell people, it's like, oh, she's so strong. She's overpowered. She's a must pull. And it's like, dude, I'm going to tell you the truth. If you already don't have Zhao, don't waste your time pulling for her. The last two characters they released for her are Zhao and Suna. It is highly unlikely they create another Ether Veil support in Season 3 that is tailor-made to support Ye Xiongguang. It's just not happening. Now, maybe there's going to be like some synergy with another agent they release in Season 3 that's like tangentially related to, not tangentially. There might be a character with an Ether Veil who you can substitute in for like Zhao or Suna. But they're not going to make a Suna, not Yusuna. They're not going to make a Ye Xiongguang Ether Veil support again. Like specifically designed for her. They're going to make one for Remio. They're going to make one for Sunbringer. Because they're the agents they want to sell when they come out. Heck, even Cecilia has an Ether Veil on her ult. And she was going to be a physical buffer, so.
Promise this time if it's you.
Officer.
Huh? Hush, hope. This time if it's.
I have two.
Huh? Hey there, Deluxe.
Anyway, those are just my predictions. I'm just saying stuff because I think it makes rational sense. That's one lever they will pull. The reason Ye Xiongguang feels so good is because they gave, part of it is they gave everyone a support, effectively a support, that is only really good for Ye Xiongguang and not anyone else. It's a support that is not fighting for slots in other teams. So because of that, it doesn't really matter if Zhao is weaker than Suna. Zhao is always going to be put on Ye Xiongguang's team because no other team really wants her. And when the Ye Xiongguang reruns, it's like, hey, if you didn't get Zhao, there's no real reason to pull for Ye Xiongguang. Because now you have to pay for the things that made Ye Xiongguang really good. Exceptionally good. You're going to have to pay for the Ether Veil supports. So if you started a brand new account in 2.8, it is impossible for you to get Zhao, and they're not going to rerun her. And I can very confidently say that because Harumasa was released back in 1.4, and he was never seen again. And he's also a popular agent. They have a lot of merchandising for this guy. He's in a lot of marketing material. They've never rerun him. They are not going to rerun Zhao unless they throw her in the shop. There's just no reason to. So if you can't already get Zhao, that makes Ye Xiongguang much weaker. Not bad, not awful, just considerably weaker. Because the ability to turbocharge her Qingming sword forces is really good. You basically get to skip all, basically for fighting game players, you skip all neutral when you do that. Other characters have to play neutral to get into their empowered state. Ye Xiongguang doesn't need to play neutral. She just stays in her empowered state. Assuming you can get your Ether Veils. And it's like, what? You're going to play her with Nongong Yu? It's like, you can try. Like, you can do Nongong Yu Suna. That's a team. Nongong doesn't want to be in that team. Zhao's Mindscapes. I don't remember exactly what they are. I think they're the generic ones. It's like, increased team damage. Increased team damage. It's like, oh, here's... Actually, it's 15% attribute resistance and 15% attack. Those actually aren't that good. Where is Astra's? Because Astra's is 18%. And then hers is, it's not 15%. It's not combat attack. I think it's just increasing her attack buff to like 1600. I can't remember. And yeah, afterwards, it's just we're buffing DPS Zhao, which also isn't good. All this to say, I am expecting a lot of people to talk about, oh my gosh, the Ye Xiongguang rerun, she's a must pull if you're a new player. And I'm going to try to be the voice of reason to say, hey, if you didn't get Zhao for free, you are going to have to pay to get the actual good supports for Ye Xiongguang. and you're not going to get the best free character that doesn't care about any other team. No other team cares about Zhao. It's only Ye Xiongguang. Maybe Arya if you're desperate, but Arya doesn't really need because she can generate enough ether veils on her own. Like, you can get enough fandom power by herself to not need other characters. Maybe Suna and or Nongong are fine enough. All of that to say, I think a lot of people are going to give into the hype of, oh, she's a must-pull character, and then pull for her and realize she doesn't feel as good. Shallow, you are describing R2. R2 got an M6 Zhao. You're like, oh, she's going to be a DPS, and I'm going to use her. And then he uses her, and he's like, man, this doesn't feel good. Imagine M6ing a character and then realizing, oh, I don't like playing them. Now, granted, if Ye Xiongguang reruns, the leak that I heard was Ye Xiongguang's rerunning with Suna, and it's like, okay, are you going to buy the team, the season 2 Void Hunter team that is falling out of the meta? As in, like, not falling out of the meta. That's not fair. Rock that back. Ye Xiongguang is not as good as when she released. Ever since Ye Xiongguang released, her scores have gotten lower and her times have gotten slower. Unless you pulled for maybe Suna in that time. Everyone has every agent has an expiration date. Miyabi is a really good agent. Miyabi has also never been as good as when she released. Even in 2. She reran in 2.1, I think. Yeah, it was 2.1. Even in 2.1, Miyabi was still good. She was very good. She was not as good as when she released. So if you're like, oh, I'm going to get the best character from the last season, like, if you're looking for the meta pull, that's actually the wrong choice. You pull for the new agents. And that's also why I don't make those tier lists for, like, who should you pull? Pull the new agents, skip the old ones. Like, that's kind of boring. You should pull the characters you enjoy using. But if you're looking for end game, like, the best meta teams, it's like, yeah, Ye Xiongguang Suna is a really good team. It's also going to cost you, like, $400 in pulls. So, like, are you willing to spend $400 of in-game of resources to get this character and her best team? It's like, you gotta ask yourself that.
Anything's wrong, okay?
Hello, Super Bro. All right, that's enough chatting out of me. That's enough yapping. I don't know why I got on that tangent. Oh, look at this guy. The best character of season 3 so far that we've seen. And that's because we haven't seen the actual best stories so far. For those who weren't here yesterday, we did the 2.3 story. There were some really rough spots where I lost it, where it's like, oh my gosh, this moment is awful. I don't like this at all. And yet, despite that, we concluded by saying 2.3 was incredible, wonderful, fantastic. Shoutouts to Monato, best character arc of the entire season. Monato never overstays his welcome. There's never a time when Monato's on screen and you're like, oh my gosh, get him off screen. I don't want to see him. And that might be a problem with a character we see in 2.4 and 2.5. We will get there when we get there, but we won't get there yet. So, I think, if you saw the thumbnail, I'm going to start with, because it was just so recent, I will start with Lucia's agent story and then go to Seeds. And I think that'll be the stream for today. And then tomorrow, assuming I stream tomorrow, I will try to do Jufufu's and then the summer event, maybe? Or I do Jufufu's and then Yidhari's event story. Now, I am just going to say, from what I remember not really caring for Lucia's agent story. It just didn't click with me. It also doesn't help. I think at the time, this also affected my feelings on the character. A lot of people were talking about how overpowered Lucia is. They were talking about the shill factor of Lucia and why that was annoying. And I think that actually caused a lot of damage to the character, because now people weren't talking about the character and their story. They were talking about their role in the meta and how that upset them. And on one hand, it's fair to understand characters being upset at a character they it's the ether veil. It's the ether veil buff. And on one hand, it's fair to feel upset by, like, when the game is obviously overselling a character. That makes total sense. I think the problem is when that permeates through the community, though. Now people, instead of saying, oh man, Lucia is overpowered because Ether Endgame is shilling her, people say, oh man, because of that, I don't like Lucia, instead of saying I don't like Ether Veils. They tie the endgame shilling to the character. Same with Seed, and we will talk about Seed very soon. Seed also got the short end of the stick on a couple of fronts. Like, everything was going against Seed, and we'll talk about it later. So at the time, I think I was affected by that. I'm not going to try that hide, be like, oh, I definitely wasn't affected by how people thought. No, of course I was. I think at this time I was like, Lucia, I don't care about your story. I just don't. But now looking back, I can realize, hey, you know what? Lucia actually had a really good story. Now, I don't remember if her agent story was really good. I don't remember the details much. Okay, let's get this party started. Lucia said she needs to see you. I think this story would have been better if you saw, basically you see Lucia create these ethereals all the times, but you never really get to see her, like, in the 2.3 story, you don't really see her interacting with ethereals except for the corpse of her dad. So, Lucia said she needs you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for me to be dropping by, right? I'll stay up late. You two shouldn't stay up late. Our seniors are dedicated in training. You should maintain a schedule. I can't tell if you're really listening. Just be careful out there. Someone comes knocking by.
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
It's that music. Bam, ba, 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 bam.
Yep, this is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl.
And I thought, I remember liking this part of the story, because Lucia's like, oh, you should, I stay up late at night. And us as the proxies are like, yeah, I also stay up late at night.
Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
What? What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm trying to find something. I've realized that I did not take any notes. That whole time in 2.3, I didn't take any notes about stuff. So I'm going to have to go back and do that later. Man, that's unfortunate. Let's go to Lucia. Because the whole point of this was to take notes for a video that to be like, hey, let's actually talk about the season 2 story. Is it as bad as people said it was, or is it something people were kept saying despite it not being really true?
Lucia, where are all these?
That's not to say
research
people are disappointed, because if you remember last time, there were spots where I was like, you know what, this is actually bad. It is literally bad.
ideas even
And despite that, I was like, you know what, I really like this story, but there are some spots that really need to be fixed.
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum.
Oh no, she's learning about marketing. Lucia, you need to clickbait those people.
And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait, Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Anything's possible in the hollows. If ethereals could talk, I ask the Funns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now!
And this is them trying to set up, like, Lucia is going to take us to the Hollow and do some stuff. Cool. I get it.
Before diving into the Hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
At this point in the story, I was like, why? Yeah, it's like, why? Like, what is the story trying to do? Because I understand they're trying to do the whole thing of, like, because they actually spoiled it in the live stream. It's like, oh, she talks to ethereal. So when this happened, immediately I knew it was like, okay, I know what this story is going to do. Why is it taking so long to do it?
I'm going to buy a toy.
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
Yes!
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the Hollow?
And I think if the live stream didn't show that part of the cutscene, I think this actually would have been way more interesting. Being like, oh, like, why is she getting this toy? But because they showed that, I knew it's like, oh, she's getting a toy for this ethereal thing. So it lost, like, the story spoiled itself. And I think that's also a part of the reason why I wasn't jiving with this part of the story.
Hey there, welcome in. Looking for something special today? If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get? Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
Also, if you guys know who this, I'll try to guess who the VA is in this game. There's another character that voices, I have to say this. There is a VA a character y'all should know about, and they also voice this character. Try to guess which character is the same VA for I don't know how to phrase this. You know what I'm trying to say? Try to guess the VA.
It's true. Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just, Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies. I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karen leans in for a sniff. Achoo!
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
I'll rewind it just for that, so you guys can hear that line again. Chat. I want you to think of the of another agent that we recently encountered, and I want you to think of a voice actor who shares a role with two characters. This is one of them, and there's another one who is playable. Who is that playable agent? It is a Banner agent.
Would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great. But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
I think at this point in the story, it's like, I'm not saying this is bad, but it's very like, I think this story is very casual coded, where it's like, there's not a lot of important dialogue happening. It's just, here's a slightly humorous exchange between characters who are not revealing, Lucia is actually not revealing who or what Chestnut is, and so we're trying to get a regular dog toy for an ethereal monster. I think this scene drags out just a little bit.
Oh, this is adorable. Though I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kind of weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
A small cushion.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion. Better catch up quick. Okay.
Oh, it definitely.
Let's hear her. Tyrn? I forgot how to pronounce this character's name. Chat. Here's the reveal. The reveal of the VA. You ready? The character that you know that voice from is Orphean Magus. It is Dawn. It is Miss Dawn Bennett. Correct.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh,
That's why it's called
definitely
voice acting. She's acting. Of course you didn't recognize her.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
That team's so funny. You're not stunning anything in this team. And they teach you how to use Lucia. It does feel a bit strange to be it does feel strange when they make you, not make you, when in these agent stories you play as that character, but then they also just throw in a random teammate where it's like, oh yeah, and Lucia's here, and it's like, why is not Lucia, sorry, Yidhari's here, and you're like, why? Like, I thought we were going with just Lucia. Why is Yidhari here? Again, that's not a criticism against this story. That is more like it's kind of awkward to be like, it's just the two of us, Proxy, and it's like, we got a whole team with us. Like, oh, okay.
Isn't that strange? This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't as many ethereals back then?
Not exactly, but the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Ethereals? Chill?
Wanna play a game?
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Whoa there. Chill out, mister. She literally saved your life earlier. She's just trying to understand what happened to you. Is that so wrong?
You...
Frustrated straight by the questions, he begins to leave. Yeah, he snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
And I appreciated this part of the story was like Lucia has a self-reflection of, am I a weirdo? Am I weird?
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
Ah, I knew it! Now we're totally in sync. Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark. Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah, Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
This is all pretty interesting. I wonder if they'll actually do anything with this story of like, there are ethereals that are like not actively evil. I think that would be an interesting story angle to use for a chapter. It doesn't really come up though, unfortunately.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
As you said, you man Stan, I think Lucia's story, we're going to go through it, but Lucia's story is important for I think it's an important topic for the world building of Zenless, but it's also somehow completely unimportant to the story. Like, oh, hey, maybe we should like actually integrate the fact, like discuss the fact that ethereals don't really target Lucia. Like Lucia is trying to befriend ethereals. Like maybe that would be an interesting story angle for like a chapter where it's like we're going to control the ethereals in a Hollow and use Lucia to help us do it. It's like, oh, but nothing really comes up of that. Like, yeah, Lucia can like communicate with ethereals, but it doesn't really matter, unfortunately, in the story, and it should be. Like we have a character who can communicate with the radioactive wasteland monsters. Like, isn't that interesting? Shouldn't we use them in our adventures? Like, no, I'm sorry, we don't care.
Thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
I like how you could have walked by them.
Let's go! Easy! Chestnut, I know you're there!
It does seem weird that like we're forced to like just fight these two for some reason. It's like, do we have to? Okay.
You didn't hide your tail properly! Did she actually understand that? Of course, she always understood me.
Aw, you don't like it?
I also don't think how I say this. I don't think they gave enough animations to those, or I don't think they did enough with the cinematography in those scenes for us to be like, I think it's basically, it functions like a dog. I think it was a bit, when I remember looking back on it, I thought it was a bit clunky. Looking back on it now, it's still like a bit clunky.
All right, I'll pick it.
We'll leave the halls with Lucia and return to Siloon Bay. We'll catch her later. We'll catch that hottie later. What a shame.
Aw, Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay, I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend for my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
What?
I
It
think
sent
I
you
remember
in
you
a
mentioning the
theory.
night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the Night Watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams.
And this other line here, one of the Night Watchers on the fringes of New Eridu, that'd be interesting to see, but we never get to. So it's like, oh yeah, it definitely exists. Totally. You never see, but we'll never show it to you. It's like, okay, cool, I guess.
And just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their
More
sleep,
world building
they walk
exposition,
straight
which
into
I
the hollow,
enjoy.
drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment.
When I say I enjoy it, there's a part of me that's like, man, this is really interesting. I really enjoy this. And there's another part of me that knows, man, they are never going to do anything with this. And it stinks. Like, oh man, this is all cool information that would be cool if they used it in any meaningful capacity, and they just don't. It's like the Kami North stuff. When you play through the Kami North stories, you're like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. And then it goes absolutely nowhere. Like they were not doing anything with it. And it's like, in season 3, there's always a chance they do something with it. But like, man, it's a story to nowhere. As of now, unless they actually do something with it. And that's what bums me out. I like good stories. Like, man, you put in the time and effort to give us this world building, and then it doesn't matter. Like, who cares?
Over time,
I care. That's why I'm upset by it.
we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was...
That's a fantastic ability. Maybe we should have like story moments that use that outside of this agent story. Wouldn't that be fascinating and interesting?
The most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave the staff to me.
Wait,
Shadow,
Lucia,
we see
you said the
one
night
other
watchers walk
person.
into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you
Which
ever
is
seen
fair
it before?
because they say they basically live in the boonies. They live outside of New Eridu.
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was
And you would think like the people of, not the people, but like
telling
the
me stories.
the
the
big
night-
wigs of New Eridu would care about, hey, there's like a tribe of people who live on the edges of New Eridu, and they are chill with ethereals. Like, wouldn't that be important? Like, wouldn't you want those people to be like, become your proxies? Like, imagine if Lucia was a proxy. She'd be unstoppable. Give her a fairy. Not only can you navigate the entire hollow, you can befriend any ethereal you come across. What the heck? Granted, I don't think you can when there are other people in the party. I think we get to that later, where it's like, maybe they're not friendly if there are other people around. I forgot.
Granny was keeping watch for me.
That's the same thing with
She was
with Yanagi's story in the cutscene that we saw. Not the cutscene in the game, but like in the spoilers for Yanagi. For some unexplained reason, she essentially gains Sokaku's sister forms like a blood soul bond transfusion with her. So like Yanagi has Oni blood in her body, kind of. And it gave her superpowers, kind of. And so it's like, wait, is no one going to talk about this?
Telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me, and in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
So the night horror was just being nice?
I don't know, but I think
Yeah, that's odd.
Chestnut is such
Like,
a good girl.
for the name like
we
Night
can get
Horror, he gave me a gift. A friend.
Well,
It's like, wait,
Maybe
what?
the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me.
There's who can say anything. Maybe time travel exists in there. Who knows? We've had that before. Are they still going to do anything about the time travel thing that they keep alluding to? We don't know. I like that. That's their way of being like, is this a thing
sure.
that's really happening? It's like, it's a hollow. Who can say anything for sure? It's like, okay, I get it. I get you.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me, except for Ade and Granny.
Today I'm going to pull an all morninger. Fantastic. Some of you are confused in chat as to why I said talk about time travel in Zenless. Like, what the heck are you talking about? Here is information you find in Withering Domain. If I unmute.
This is the first time I've ever seen a real ethereal.
Stop making the point so much! I should have never believed your nonsense about going into a hollow!
It's not like I'm the one who made up the rumor, and you believed it too. Slow down! I'm gonna fall off!
Any slower, and the ethereal will catch up! The lucky numbers for this week's lottery haven't come out yet, so I can't let the ethereals get me just yet! crystal door in the middle of Hollow Zero, where you can time travel to the past.
If we really can go back in time, the first thing I bet you'll do is hit up the lottery.
I don't need to stoop to cheating in order to win. It's blasphemy against the lottery. I'd lose all my good luck.
Really?
What would you do then? Oh, don't tell me. You'll go back to our last math exam and avoid that 59 you got?
Do you really think I'm the kind of girl who traveled through space and time for such a childish reason?
Yeah, I do.
Of course I wouldn't. Girl, do you actually believe the rumor about this crystal door being a secret time machine? Because I thought you were gonna say, current hollow theory suggests that this so-called crystal door is merely a massive crystal cluster. The idea of time travel is complete nonsense.
Why is your impression of me a 70-year-old professor?
I was just painting you as being smart and dependable. So what will you do when you're back in the past?
You first.
No, you first.
Well, I'm the one riding the bike, so you go first.
I'm not good with bikes. And anyway, I was the one who stole the carrot.
I'm not telling.
Then I'm not telling either.
You're such a baby.
You are.
Fine then. Once we see the crystal door, we'll count down from 3, and then we'll both say it. Deal?
Watch out! It's up down!
So that's why people in this game talk about time travel. As a writer, you don't put this in here unless that is an actual angle you are willing to explore. Where it's like, hey, there might be a door that offers time travel, because the game went on about it for like 2 minutes. This has never come up since, but it's always an option they have in their back pocket to be like, yeah, time travel exists. Why does it do that? Close tab. Where's the close? It's right there. Close tab. Sarah and Carol weren't looking for it. Maybe Carol found it. You never know. It's about Chester. I heard people often take morning walks with their pets. Should we go check it out? And so this is like, I think it's a cute arc to, why is this in the top left? What the heck? That tab's not open anymore. What the heck? What's happening? There it goes. Now it disappeared. That was weird. Anyway, I don't need this open either. Oh no, this is spoilers. We haven't gotten to this yet. So I thought this part was kind of cute. It's basically Lucia being like, how do I become a pet owner? So I thought it was cute. I'm not gonna read too much of this dialogue, but it's to humanize Lucia, get you to know her better as a person. To be fair, your mans, they were just talking about the door. They didn't say they found it. They were talking about what if they found it. The door to... Is that the door to... Is that the door to darkness? We will do the YSG Trust events, because there's a whole prelude to 2.4 that we need to do as well. Not prelude 2.4. 2.5. And he's talking about animals can get moody. We need to do something. How do I communicate with an animal? And he has a pet bird on his shoulder. And it's about building trust between people. I have never mind. Chestnut won't hurt me. And I'm going to not to skip this because it's bad. I'm just saying it's more personal. Like, let's look into the story of Lucia, get to bring her personality out a bit more. That's fine. I just don't think we need to spend a ton of time on this. Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. The people who say bad morning, it's like, okay, I get it. But you're lame. So I have had bad mornings before, but you try to reciprocate. The other person is wanting a positive response. You can affirm that, like, hey, good morning. Just gonna let you know I'm not having a good morning. You acknowledge their positivity while also bringing up your negativity and saying, hey, I am unhappy and you are not. You are happy and I am unhappy. I'm just gonna address that now. Bad morning, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. What do you want me to do now? In this, I mean, this was an interesting conversation here. He's like, what the heck is happening? Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I just want to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me and I obey. Like, this conversation was wild. Also, you're a bad owner. Like, you gotta discipline your dogs. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Like, what the heck is this? For context, that's why when people talk about is X character dead, they can never bring them back. I'll say crazy. The people still holding on to hope will always pull up this argument of actually there's a secret door that lets you time travel to the past. Therefore, we could always time travel to the past and pull out a version of this old character who already died. That's why people still talk about, oh, they could always bring back Pompeii and Isolde because we have the door to darkness to time travel and bring them back, I guess, somehow. Don't worry about space-time continuum stuff. There's a time traveling crystal door, maybe, that we spent 2 minutes talking about, but we're never gonna actually see it. Maybe that's how they get Sarah back. Sarah comes back. Somehow Sarah returned. She found the time traveling crystal door and she's here to destroy Rascalier. It's like, in this whole conversation, this conversation was really funny. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream and can't drag the whole table around the whole room just because he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. This was an unhinged conversation. I thought this was really funny. Like, what the heck am I... Funny as in, like, I was so invested. Like, what the heck am I reading? When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. Like, what the heck? That is unhinged behavior. That's another thing. I feel like the game doesn't really do anything with Inky. It's a shame. There was a whole... In season 1, you could go out of your way to befriend a cat on 6th Street and eventually adopt it. And then nothing else comes of it. It's like you adopt Inky and that's it. There's nothing else. You can buy cat food, but it doesn't matter. So who cares? And I get it, they can't really, because Inky is an optional character, I get that they can't, whoops, I bumped the mic. I get that they can't directly address, like, Inky being in the shop, because there's some people who, like, they don't have Inky. But it does feel weird to be, like, for the story to basically never acknowledge Inky at all. We acknowledge our Bang Boos, we never acknowledge Inky. Because when we came back in chapter 6, not chapter 6, 2.6, we're like, oh, we're back. Thank you for running the shop while we were gone. It's like, thank you for taking care of Inky while we were gone. Because you have a cat that you left here. Whatever. It's just stuff like that. It's like, man, story could be... There's just those loose threads. Like, pretend Inky doesn't exist. Like, well, I can't pretend that because you gave us Inky. Like, you gave it to us. Oh, and the turtle guy, he's old. He was passed down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Turtles are not terrifying. Turtles are amazing. The best return on investment for a pet is a turtle, because that pet will last you forever. So that's how you interact with animals. I like Chestnut. I'm going to interact with her. Though she did accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Even though I saw Chestnut being hostile, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal. That makes sense, just like what Gramps said earlier. Chestnut understood me. Chestnut was really unfriendly with that guy. It's about treating your animals properly. That's the moral of the story. I don't know the reason. As an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime. She seems sleepy. Even though I plan for an all-morninger, it's like, that's a weird thing to say. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Counterpoint. Soldier 11, Dave Chrome, that is where you are incorrect, because the game, if you want to do the other agent stories, you have to do Soldier 11's first. Soldier 11's agent story is the mandatory story you have to do the rest of Season 1's stories. Like, you can't do any other events until you do that story. In the context of Season 1. Oh, you've seen people enter, skip out, and never return? Oh, okay.
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the Night Horror. There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any Night Watchers would volunteer to sleep at night.
No, guys, come on. They made you do Soldier 11's agent story so that that way they could drip feed Trigger.
So they could follow the sleepwalkers into the Hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror, and following the fate of all Night Watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all Night Watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the Night Horror itself, I need to know why.
Wanna hear us, Summers? Let's go feel the sea breeze together!
Let me hear that. I want to hear some of those details again, because I'm writing this stuff down. Earl Chieftain, he sleepwalked into the Hollow. It does seem odd. Like, when I was hearing this in the conversation, I remember back when I heard it first, I was like, what the heck are they talking about? Like, how can you sleepwalk into a Hollow? Like, how does that just happen? You literally live that close to a Hollow?
So they could follow the sleepwalkers into the Hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if
to find the Night Horror.
anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror, and following the fate of all Night Watchers, return to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all Night Watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Wanna hear a Summers? Let's go feel the sea breeze together!
Sorry, I'm actually taking notes. That's why I'm not commenting about stuff. Well, it makes sense that maybe they are this close to Hollows because, again, they don't live in New Eridu. They live on the outer edges of New Eridu. They basically live on the border of livable area and, like, Hollows, pure Hollows. So it makes sense that maybe they are that close to Hollows. It just seems so strange. Something about this seems familiar. This is a path near Chestnut. What a weird coincidence. Oh, we transform into Lucia for one frame. I'm the Shadow, the true self. Thank you, Shadow Lucia.
A crossroads.
Planes haven't been corrupted. Oh, that's odd. But how have these planes not been corrupted? Examines the footprints on the ground. And basically, we are investigating clues to find out where the chieftain actually went to. But if you investigate the footprints first, it just games just tells you, oh yeah, go this way.
The ethereal seem loud up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Oh, you can tell?
You got a math degree? 20%. There he is.
Ah, it's a hater.
It's Hator, the second Rupture boss of the game. The second and final Rupture boss in the game. There are no other bosses with high defense.
Let's see you handle this.
Okay, there's no dialogue here. We can skip all this. Yeah, it's a good jingle. The noise it makes, the audio cues for agents, I've always really enjoyed. Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers. What? Are they scented? Like, what about them? Ethereal was definitely a Hator. They were all Exaltus priests before being turned into Ethereals. That's an interesting line. I don't know if Hator's, like, background dialogue, not dialogue, but, like, background intel says that. That's pretty interesting. From what I know, making Hator requires some prep work, so to speak. So it's the Exaltus exclusive cheese, made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. What kind of, what? Fermentation. Ugh. People came to rescue the chieftain and left a mark. So let's go find it. Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situation in the Hollow. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. These guys would be excellent proxies. Why are we not? Why is New Eridu not actively recruiting these people to be in the HIA? To be like, hey, we're the last city on Earth. We need people to like actually understand how hollows work and stuff. And you guys are perfect for this job. We are going to hire you, and if you refuse, then we will annihilate you. I don't know. He's like, yeah, these people exist. So do the Oni. We never see the Oni. The Oni do not exist in this world. They just don't. Like, oh, they exist somewhere. We never see them. So Kaku's the only one. Haven't found Chestnut. Let's go find Chestnut. Here's a research project.
No other clues nearby, huh?
Oh, what was that?
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
It's a scene of like Lucia running through the hollows, trying to catch up to her
Weren't
friend.
we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
I want to see that image one more time.
I
What
think I
appears in
just
this
hit my
bottom
steps for
corner?
the day.
Because it happens so quickly. On auto, I'm pretty sure.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost Chuto or something. Are we finally here?
Wait, that's...
Belle has no running stamina.
And what's that beside him?
Oh, and Chestnut fights alongside us. That's right. I forgot about that. That's cool.
Kieran? Kieran, are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me.
See, now Kieran's outfit actually looks kind of different. If they were trying to talk about any character who like dresses differently from people in New Era do, it's definitely Kieran. Look at this guy. Look at these symbols. Look at how this is designed. It's very tribalistic-ish.
Somehow, I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke
This
me
ain't
up,
no
I had
Urban
idea I
Outfitters.
was here.
That friend of yours, can he be trusted?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran, Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
That seems weird. Why? Why would they turn back on you?
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
You would think that if there's a person who doesn't get attacked by ethereals, you would want them to be attached to you at all times. Like, and that's the weird thing in the story. Like, the story wants to convince you that Night Watchers are shamed because ethereals don't attack them. It's like, no, you should be using them as your meat shield. Like, you should... I mean, in a nice way, in a, like, pragmatic sense. Like, no, you need more of these guys. You don't want to discriminate them. These are the best people to have in a hollow.
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry, I
Let me
shouldn't
hear that again.
Only can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't. Guess it's not always.
Oh, that's a joke.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone if they see us different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
But most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
I think that's also a part of the story that I don't quite understand. I can understand the whole, like, when you're in a panic situation, reason goes out the door, you're just trying to survive. I get that. Part of that survival should be, let's attach ourselves to the guy who is invincible to ethereals. Like, you would think you would want that guy to be on you at all times, period. Like, hey, you're not going to get attacked, so please stand right in the middle of us, please.
Yeah, he saw me trip over a beholder engine once.
Like, these guys should be the tanks of the teams. Like, put him in an outfit, give him superpowers, let him be the tank for your team. Let him ward off ethereals for you, because they're not going to attack him.
It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Yeah, we don't really talk about how can Lucia just summon ethereals? Like, oh, it's magic. It's like, okay. Don't worry, don't think about it. It's magic.
That's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow. This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Oh, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after, controlling or communicating with ethereals, was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here, I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area.
What I also like about Lucia is that Lucia, as a person who's all about ethereal ecology and whatnot, we are constantly referencing the ethereals we find in Hollow Zero, in Wither Domain, and Lost Void, that were exclusive to those modes. And I think that's interesting because, like, technically speaking, if you just play through the story, you never actually fight Geppetto, really. He's like a one-off villain. He's like in a side event. Who cares? The story doesn't care about Geppetto. But, like, from a world-building perspective, no, Geppetto is real, and it does matter. So that's why I appreciate Lucia's role in that world-building, and I wish the story actually did something with it. Because we alluded to it back when you did, like, the early stuff in Lost Void, where it's like, ooh, what if I told you, like, maybe these ethereals were created by humans? Maybe that's the reason why Geppetto is so different from others. Who knows?
I feel like we don't really need something that extreme.
Like, I wish we would go into that story, but we don't.
Ethereal behavior.
That's an interesting story. But no, we gotta go to the sky, because the sky has an interesting story.
Ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the night horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Weird little thing. Belle, come take a look at this thing.
This thing, let's see. This staff can affect. My staff can influence the behavior of ethereals. That sounds important. Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it can occasionally emit an intense light, like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. That's interesting. If that ethereal is nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Or isn't nice to me. Just kidding. If you notice, I'm kind of out of it. Lost in thought 1 minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Chieftain walking and Kieran's blackout. That's probably connected to whoever put this thing here. Who could it have been? Wait, it couldn't have been that guy we saw before. Chestnut's back and he has the cushion. That's cute.
Wow, you like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
You would think that if the story is about, oh, humanity needs to reconquer the Hollows, we would want to, like, have a character like Lucia with us all the time. But no, the story doesn't care about that, unfortunately. And that's what annoys me about this story. I think there's a lot of... This story sets up a really interesting character who has all this wasted potential. Lucia is never going to be relevant in the story. It stinks because she could very easily be like the character you bring along every single time in the context of like if the Xenos was a complete game from start to finish. Like the story would talk about, hey, Lucia, can you use your superpowers to like guide us through Hollows, create and mildly control ethereals? Like, that's really important. But no, the game doesn't care about that. Pull for Banyue and dial in instead. It's like, okay, I get it. I just don't see a reason why New Eridu is... If New Eridu wants to eliminate the Hollows, the first step is not, let's recruit the tribe of people who literally don't get attacked by ethereals. Like, why is that not step one of the plan? Chestnut's invitation, you pat its head and tail, and you talk about, oh, this is weird, we're petting an ethereal that has a tail, and after you and Lucia spend a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye. Dawn approaches. It's time for us to go.
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. We start with what's on your mind, Lucia.
Oh, it's nothing.
It's weird they don't just have Belle say that to start off the dialogue tree. Because when you replay this story in the tapes, it just starts with, oh, it's nothing. It's like, wait, how do we get here?
I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of the staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Ah, she strayed from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
That sounds like an interesting story, and it doesn't matter because we're never going to explore that topic. It's a waste. That's so frustrating for me. Ah man, you're sitting on a gold mine. You went out of your way to put this in the story, and it's never going to matter.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so? Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew, so much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest.
So I think that's where my frustration is coming from. It's not that I dislike this story. It's that I think this story is actually really good and interesting. It just doesn't matter for anything because the game refuses to use it for anything. If the story of the game itself doesn't care about this world building, why should the player care about it? It just doesn't make any sense. That's what frustrates me as a player and someone who wants to enjoy the story.
Sure, we can find out
and who wants to enjoy the world building.
more about
Like, oh, this would be cool. Can we explore this? No, sorry. We got to sell a new character every patch. No, we got to sell 2 new characters every patch. Sorry, we can't actually care about this character. We got to move on to other characters. Like, okay, I get it. I know that's the genre of Zenless. I understand that's how they make their money. That's fine. That's not an excuse, though, for, like, setting up interesting and good world building and then saying, who cares? We don't care about them anymore.
Chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
You man, I think you're misgendering Moss. Moss is a guy. Moss was actually the most interesting member of the Exaltists. It's not that they were I don't think the Exaltists were boring. I just don't think they were always something the game wanted to keep in the shadows, and I always thought they were better when we didn't, not better when we didn't know about them, but they had this, from a story perspective, because they were a cult, it was like, oh, we don't really know what they are. They could be anything, but they sure are everywhere. It's like they were ominous. They were an ominous threat. And when you actually learn more about them, you realize that, oh, they're just like kind of every other cult. They're actually not that powerful. It's basically a couple crazy people with lofty ideas, supported by a couple of other people who are like tricked to joining them, essentially. And I actually do, and I think that's fine. Like I don't hate the Exaltists. I think they are good in serving and how they are utilized in the story as like, oh, this evil, intimidating cult. And then as you learn more about them, you realize, oh, so they're basically run by a couple of cowards and a couple of insane, idiotic people who are literally like, I'm going to destroy the world. It's like, okay, I get it. You guys are insane. Cool. And then you get a couple of interesting characters like Moss. Moss is fantastic. We're going to keep talking about that. And Yidhari joins us from. Hey, Yidhari, you're a proxy. Do you want to convince Lucia to become a proxy for us? Yusa and the others were also completely confused, but since their families are waiting, they headed back home. Though I might think, let's see. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us. We were confused. What's really going on? Lucia says she and Chesta are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. She hands you a page with notes hastily drawn. Interesting. Lucia is telling us to meet up with her at this place. I'm on it. let's wait until you get back. Then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else we're going to have to... She is going to treat us to Yum Cha Sin at the very least. You sound like Yuzuha. I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. You could join us, Idhari. Why don't you join us, Idhari? Wouldn't that be interesting? I wonder if Idhari will join us. Oh, look, there she is. And that's the awkward part of doing these agent stories where it's like, oh, we're going in, go by yourself. And it's like, you have this team set up. It's like, oh, so we're not by ourselves. Why'd you tell us we were by ourselves? We're deep in Lemmy and Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator is hiding, he's plotting something. Let's track him down. Never mind that for now. The train's it's tricky. Guide us to where we need to go. Chestnut seems particularly excited that we're happy to go on this adventure.
Let's just follow Chestnut.
Now, I thought
Whether
this was
it's
interesting.
The suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or
Where Chestnut becomes our guide in this. I thought this was interesting. I thought they could have done more with this. What's written here is about Chestnut, a smaller than average hottie around Time-Sworn Hills. Almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. The capture plan is as follows. The document's vague, but it's obviously about Chestnut and how to catch her. From a reliable source, what could that mean? Oh my gosh, this guy's just switching.
I am ready.
Why? The phone is left in a hurry. We'll see, it turns on the phone. So she does know how to use electronics. Thanks to the referral, we're collabing to bring the hottie. We'll be seeing you next time. What? You won't recognize me next time we meet? You mean the guy who accuses us of siding with ethereals might already have turned into an ethereal? It's not. If I was just thinking, if we'd saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell?
Yeah, you're right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the hollow.
Go, Chestnut, you got this?
Yeah, I'll face it. Don't worry, I got this. Let's ride the wave. I got this. Slumber in the night.
I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Yep, they know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
I'm taking notes.
Well, well, well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
Oh no, Kieran's evil.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow
Kieran's
because of
evil.
Yeah, I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope, he's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
you. Why are you doing this?
That's a great
Because he
question.
was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well, Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other Ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into Ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the Ethereals and not pay the price?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we
Interesting turn
never
of
asked
events.
for. Just because the Ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter.
And they shouldn't. They should love you guys. Like, obviously, I can understand they being upset and jealous. Like, why aren't you suffering in the hollows like we are? I get it. But the government officials should love you guys. And that's why it's like, oh my gosh, for the world building, this is like the world building agent story, and yet somehow the world building is flawed.
When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia.
Now, I can believe that. I think that part's interesting.
Don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the Ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing. We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve?
Yes, it is. Shockingly, it is. And you don't have to kill people for it, though.
If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? Stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. No, I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate. I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
So, and my reaction to Kieran is that I understand he's giving a villain monologue here. I don't think we've spent close enough time to care about this character for this to have a strong impact on the player. Like, if we had spent another dialogue scene with him, maybe it would. It just seems sudden and random.
Or the staff?
Obviously, both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain.
And it's like, I understand you're upset that you're discriminated against. Totally fair, totally understandable. Why, like, we're going to gain power and recognition by killing the chief and then killing this investigator. It's like, so that's not like, you're not going to, they're going to come after you. You realize that.
You still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that.
Ooh,
things go
he has
back on
never
track
dreamed
now.
about that.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you displayed.
See, that's funny because ever since they've basically gotten rid, they've told people to stop playing Wither Domain. People won't understand what that means.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick, the gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Okay, we can skip this fight. I'm done taking notes on stuff. Okay, you fight this thing, and it blows up.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows.
So she can just create ethereals.
They are delusions? The real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
That's an interesting superpower for this character. Could please address the elephant? Address the goat in the room? We can just summon ethereals whenever she feels like it? Maybe not.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really
Where's that button? That's somewhere.
blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
Oh, snap.
I underestimated you.
No, what you underestimated was what you kept talking about, the gift. You always saw our abilities in the hollow as some kind of superior gift, and you see the city people as enemies who abandoned us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the hollow and chose their machine instead.
Oh,
I
snap.
was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
Whoa, that is a wild take. And for the record, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the hollow is their home. They're born there, they exist there, and they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Wait, what about Chestnut? There's still so much we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us. You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning, then they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See?
It's
Staying
past my
close doesn't mean
bedtime.
you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Look, I understand that you're out of options and brain cells, but can we please stop with that word already?
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times and it feels like getting brushed by Sorty.
Remember who's Sortiduce is off the top of my head.
Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted, but they lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches it leave. The gentle, puppy-like Hati feels like a dream.
I already miss you.
With deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defiles all instincts in the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift given by a new friend. Now it returns to watching, the Night Watchers who gained powers from it. Man, that sure is an interesting way to leave off the story. If only we could do something with this Night Watcher fellow. I wonder if there's anything more we get out of this story. Unfortunately, no. As far as again, that's a pretty interesting story. It doesn't matter because the season 2 didn't care about it. So who cares? It's always in their back pocket if they want to do something with it. They're probably never going to do anything with it. So who cares? I care, but they clearly don't.
I borrowed a vacant house from Monotech.
It's weird that the writers actually do care about this stuff, but the company doesn't. You can tell the writers are desperately trying to write interesting stories, and the company's like, yeah, we're not going to use any of that stuff.
So Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore, and I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans, Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the hollow, right? I can't believe it actually responded to you.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the hollow responded to me. The hollow said, let there be little hotties to help Lucia. And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy. All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the night horror too?
If you really could talk to the night horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereals see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
A few days later, ever since you came to Yunque and started following the same strict routine, I haven't seen you stay up this late for so many nights. We made plans with Lucia to be night watchers. Monato seems to be waiting for you in that courtyard. Go take a look. Proxy, Lucia seems down. Yuzo thinks we know what's up. Actually, we've seen her post. Is she still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy? It's possible. I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over there now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Do Thyrans think of themselves as humans? That's interesting.
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
It's a cute way to end off the story.
Are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine Thyran standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convince Karen the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding and then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia takes them. That's a great way to end the story.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Yup, fierce canine Thyran or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Monato glares
All
helplessly
right.
at his friend.
Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinox have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories.
Yes, they
Some
want.
even asked when
Oh,
Chestnut
God
will dive
forbid,
through
we
the
want to
fissure
hear
into Hollow Zero.
stories.
Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait, this is what you've been stressing over?
Well...
They got the anatomy
exactly.
wrong!
Actually,
Ooh.
Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it
I
wasn't
thought
just
we
the
said the
staff-
chieftain died. I can't remember how he got saved again. Maybe I'm misremembering that, because now I need to change stuff in my notes.
Something else I wanted to talk to you about.
I thought for
Things
sure
are
they
mostly
talked about
settled
how
now.
he
Kieran's been turned
sleptwalked
over to
into the
public
hollow and
security.
he was never
But
found.
when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the hollow are the sacrifices. right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the hollow itself.
That sounds interesting.
But I still know far too little about
Never
the
going to
hollows.
explore it.
Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the hollow to see if Navarez actually bonks his horn when it rolls over?
You already promised wives you'd sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. In the night sky of the unknown and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. And we're never going to explore any of those stories. So that's it. I think it's an interesting story that unfortunately goes nowhere because the game doesn't want to explore those stories. They want you to buy new characters, and we have to have brand new stories for them instead. Now, that's not to say those stories aren't good. We're going to get to a story that is very good. Very, very good. But it's such a shame that, like, it is clear the writers really want the story of Zenless to do something. And they're just not allowed to, because no, we gotta make a brand new story for these other characters. They're like, man, that stinks. If there was a season 3 character they released, and it's their excuse to be like, hey, let's revisit this story with Lucia. Let's actually go back to talking about the night walk, the night horror and the night watchers. That'd be interesting. I don't think they're gonna do it though. So that's unfortunate. Basically, my conclusion is I really appreciate this story, but I know the game does not care about this story. So it's hard for me to care about this story. No, it's hard to say, oh, what do you mean they don't care about the story? They made an agent story for it. How could they not care? Like, well, the writers care. This is part of their marketing. They are trying to convince players to pull for Lucia and to play the game. I get it. That's the point from a business perspective. Also, as part of that business perspective, I like to be invested in the world of Zenless. And you've created a story that keeps me invested, and you've basically said, actually, no, we're never going to do anything with it. Sorry. Like, how are you going to keep people invested if you keep doing that? I've never noticed these stickers on these earphones before. That's interesting. I think the Night Horror could be like another agent story they explore in the future, because we've talked about it so much already here that like we could have just another agent story with another character to wrap up that story. I think that'd be neat. That'd be interesting. But now we are getting on to the good stuff. Not to say Lucia's was bad, but the exceptionally good stuff. This was a lot of people had a lot of thoughts before Seed came out. I think Seed suffered from mismanaged marketing. I think Seed suffered from shield buffs. I think Seed suffered from changes in deadly assault design and boss design that people were annoyed and upset about. So there are a lot of factors going against Seed in this direction. She's not what many players were wanting. People saw her she was a target for power creep, and oh my gosh, the game is dying because of this character, right? And so Seed was the target of a lot of negative community sentiment. And then they released her agent story. We're like, we don't care about this character. We don't want to know about her. We want to know about other characters. Why this character? You know what I mean? So let's explore this story. I think this story, I'll say it now, I think this agent story was the best PR move to make people care about Seed. For the people who are upset that Seed was not Seed Senior, that Seed Senior was not the playable character, who are upset about the meta relevance of this character and endgame design and stuff like that, I think Seed's story was the best marketing move for this character. And again, like some of it's not Seed's fault, because like it's not Seed's fault that the marketing shows off Seed Senior, and so as a player you think, oh, we're going to play as this cool robot. It's like, no, you're going to play as this tiny girl. It's like, oh, okay, like because you can't walk around in Seed Senior, even though this marketing itself shows Seed inside Seed Senior doing stuff. It's like, nope, you can't actually do that. Sorry, you're going to walk around as Seed. Wise mentioned a new commission in the text message earlier, though the actual details are blurry. Now that you have some free time, you should go back and find out more about it. By the way, Bill, have you been in contact with anyone from Oboe Squad lately? Oh, we could bring it back! Guys. We can bring this back! Let's go! The counter! I'm gonna have to keep this tab open for stuff. Soldier 11 actually does have lines in this, and she appears in the story. That's cool. She actually contributes to the story in a meaningful way. Soldier 11 functionally does not exist in 2.2. She is around in a couple of scenes, but she does absolutely nothing, so who cares? By the way, have you been in contact with Oboe Squad? They've been coming to see you often lately, but they're always been out for various reasons. For what they want to discuss, well, they've been pretty tight-lipped about it. If you're curious, go ask them yourself. The doorbell looks like you have guests right on time. Before you finish speaking, several familiar figures walk in. Roxy, you're finally here. Oh my gosh, it's the VA for Karen is also the VA for these two characters.
What exactly is your commission about?
Right to the point. I respect that. But hold your horses.
What Magus means is that we need to go through some brief but necessary procedures first.
Sorry, Proxy, but I assure you, this isn't out of caution or lack of trust. This commission concerns one of our important companions. We don't want any surprises before it's settled, and we don't want anyone else to know about it.
Don't worry, I won't breathe a word about this commission to anyone.
Not anyone. Not even the mission target. In fact, the target of this commission is exactly who we need you to hide all this from.
If you're ready, let's go ahead and sign a confidentiality agreement. It's simple. You just need to say, I agree, clearly during the final voice confirmation step.
I thought this part was funny. Like, let's follow the rules to be officially commissioned by the military.
This all sounds very mysterious. Well, I'm down. Let's get started. First, Proxy, as the commissioned party, you promise to maintain strict confidentiality regarding matters related to Magus's commission, and shall not directly or indirectly disclose information to the mission target or any third parties. Related matters include, but are not limited to, client identity, commission motives, and specific action plans. Second, the proxy's investigation and assistance to the mission target must be conducted under their own name, without mentioning the client's instructions. Specific scenarios that may be involved include, but are not limited to.
She's reading the terms of service. You guys can do that, by the way. Hoyo released their terms of service a while ago. You guys can read the terms of service for Zenless.
Following.
Reading them one by one is such a drag. Orphe, just give us the main points.
All right.
Summarize this.
If necessary, the proxy must take reasonable measures, including but not limited to encrypted communications, eye contact, appropriate deception, etc., to prevent any situation that may lead to information leaks. That's it.
Eye contact.
Such flair in a confidentiality clause. I'm in.
Perfect. With a confidentiality agreement in place, we're all in the same boat. And as for leaks, Trigger will be keeping a close eye with round-the-clock monitoring.
Captain, you're scaring the proxy. Plus, I need sleep. Working 24 hours non-stop is pushing it.
Is that really the point? So can you tell me already? What's this commission about?
No surprise. It's about Seed. All those who know about it are here now. Since Soldier 11 joined later than her, she doesn't know the whole story, so we didn't bring her along today. We're hoping you can help us keep Seed Senior's death a secret from her.
Seed Senior? You're talking about the intelligent construct that Seed pilots, right? But didn't Seed say he's been sleeping? Did something happen to him recently?
Not recently. Seed Senior was a self-aware intelligent construct, but that was years ago.
11 years ago, his logic core suffered irreversible damage. For an intelligent construct, that's like a terminal illness. He held on for many years, but passed away shortly after joining Oboe Squad.
Now, I am aware this is accompanied with the animation that they have. I am not going to watch that here. I've seen it before. It's really good. It's a really good animation. I really like it a lot. But it's not technically in the... they have a screenshot of it in the game, but I think I will let the game tell us the story, if that makes sense.
How could this happen? But in Seed's mind, he's just been sleeping? Surely hasn't noticed anything unusual this whole time?
We've been working together all these years to keep this from her, creating the illusion that
This is a
Seed
really
Senior has
sad
fallen
story.
into a long-term hibernation. This was also Seed Senior's last wish. Her understanding of death is limited, and she kept believing in Seed Senior's condition. Up until now. Lately, she started acting kind of strange.
After witnessing how he Zoldyck crafted those soldiers with miasma, she's been spacing out a lot more. I think it stirred up some weird ideas in her head.
And not long ago, she straight up broke into Hollow Zero and set up a little safe house in there. Now, unless she's out on a mission, she basically spends every day holed up in the safe house.
Setting up a safe house in Hollow Zero and staying there for extended periods? Isn't that dangerous?
Yes.
Does she have enough anti-corruption serum?
Her aptitude for ether is scary high. She doesn't need to worry about any corruption. But anyone without that kind of aptitude basically can't get close to her. Makes for a pretty neat way to dodge social interactions, though. Anyway, I'm worried that she's been influenced by Isolde and started having doubts about the Seed Senior situation. But she's being all mysterious and won't even tell us what she's planning.
We're counting on you, Proxy. For some reason, Seed took an instant liking to you after your first meeting. Normally, she avoids any kind of contact with strangers, yet she calls you one of her kind. You might be able to get closer to her and find out what she's thinking. If she really is starting to question Seed Senior's condition, please help us keep up the lie. I'm sorry. I know this might put you in a tough spot.
I think I get the situation now. Let me give it a shot. Though I really don't know why she's taken a liking to me. Maybe it's my protagonist aura.
If you can say stuff like that, then we've definitely got the right person. Your way of thinking is on the exact same wavelength as Seed's.
Sending you the coordinates to the Hollow Zero safe house right now. Don't worry, Proxy, this area is safe. No ethereal around. More importantly, we want to give you some alone time with Seed. I'm ready to head out anytime. The girl's probably going to be hanging out there for a while. You arrive at Seed's safe house in Hollow Zero. She has definitely not, like, done any basic hygiene stuff while she's been here. Like, there's very little chance she showered or bathed or brushed her teeth, gotten a new change of clothes.
I don't think I could have stayed here very long.
So this is probably not
Everything
healthy.
here and the tent. Did Seed set all this up on her own?
Is someone here?
I really like the atmosphere this place set. I want to tell you right now, I really liked the music they had for this place.
Everything here and the tent. Did
The music and
Seed
just
set
the
all this
overall
up on
vibe
her
of the
own?
place just felt miserable. Just like
someone
dreary,
here?
but like a safe house for someone. But like you could tell that it's set up to look sad. Like, oh, this is sad, you know? It's somber, I should say. That's a better word, somber. Seed is curled up on the couch wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. It's almost impossible to read what is going through her mind. Then she gracefully hops off the couch.
Yahoo, Proxy!
Yahoo, Seed! Magus told me you've been living around here, so I came to check up on you. But, you know, isn't it kind of dangerous living in Hollow Zero?
You think it's dangerous? Oh, should we burn the place down then?
That's not what I meant. I mean, aren't you worried about ethereals showing up and bothering you?
I'm just kidding. I've set up some traps around here. Any ethereal that steps on them will be impaled in less than a second. So it's pretty quiet here. No need to heat things up just yet. I get the feeling you're not just here for a visit, Proxy. What brings you here?
I just thought I'd check in and see how you've been. It's been a while since we last fought together, and thinking back on it now still brings up a lot of memories.
I know, right? That battle was like tossing mints into nitro fuel. Super intense at first, but then the fizz died down, and everything's calm again.
More stuff about Seed
So
being
that's what
weird.
happens when you drop a mint into nitro fuel. Huh. I learned a weird little fact today.
Give it a try sometime, Proxy. I need a moment to water these flowers, so why don't you take a look around? Just watch your step. This place is like a minefield.
What do you mean by minefield? You mean the safe house has a bunch of carefully set up areas, right?
Nope.
Oh, no. I mean, there are a bunch of blown-apart ethereals outside the safe house. Their remains weirdly smell like mint candy. If you're curious about the nitro fuel and mint combo, go take a whiff.
Like, wait, how did we get here and not die?
Wait.
It's a miracle we got to this place and did not die.
Why do I feel like she just brushed me off? How am I supposed to find out what she's planning now?
Not expecting a reply, Seed walks over to the row of flower pots and starts watering them. Seed seems to have lost interest in the previous topic. Time to find something new to talk about. Hey, Seed, are you okay? There's a special area around here. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Kids, it's healing time. That's an interesting line. An old look. I also appreciate the unvoiced those lines like that, where you get a line from. It's not a voice, but it's this kind of dialogue. I appreciate that. Those details here. Messy box is here, covered in weathered scratches and massive knuckle scratches. Knuckle dents. Box opens silently with nothing particularly noteworthy inside. An old sofa quietly sits here. The scratches and tears have been patched up as best as possible. It seems like it's been used for a long time. A strong sense of warmth and comfort spreads from your fingertips. So it's cozy. It's worn out but cozy. Here's a photograph of a sketch with the crayons that Seed made. A childlike drawing, a giant robot and a little girl are tenderly nurturing flowers. With a closer look, many items in this safe house bear traces of Seed Sr.'s existence. And Seed has kept all of them to this day. Maybe that could be a way to start getting through to her. She's watering plants. If watering withered plants counts as watering plants. Let's go talk to her.
What's wrong, Proxy?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what you're up to. How long have these flowers been here?
They've been here since I built this safe house. They used to be in the dorm with me and Seed Sr., but after I moved here, there was no one left to look after them there.
I see. But some of these flowers have already withered, right? With the ether concentration in Hollow Zero, even plants will suffer from corruption, or gradually lose their vitality.
I know. Ether doesn't really bother me, but for these little ones and some others, it can be a real headache, huh? I've been looking after them for years, but I've never seen them this lifeless before. So, watering them is just another attempt to see if it'll help.
Hold on. That isn't water you're using, is it? What are you watering them with?
Engine oil. When Seed Sr.'s feeling down, he drinks engine oil to perk up. So I thought maybe it would work for them too. But it doesn't really seem to be helping. Probably because they're a different species. But that's fine.
So yeah, she is immature. She doesn't understand anything about the world.
Helping.
And I think that works.
They're a different species. But that's fine.
In any in a happy context, is oh, that's really weird and funny. In this context, it's kind of sad because the whole point is she doesn't understand like death, and we're worried about how she will react to that. And so she's like, "Oh, I'm doing this because I don't understand stuff. Maybe it doesn't work." It's like, "Ooh, ooh." You gotta be careful about how we approach this topic.
Plans, nitro fuel, salt water, juice from other plants. If I try them all, one of them's bound to work. After all, just look at Isolda. She tried all kinds of ways to bring her old buddies back, and in the end, she found something that worked. Miasma.
Seed, after seeing what happened with Isolda, you're not planning something, are you? That's not what I meant. I was just curious how our conversation went from watering plants to Isolda. And honestly, her methods aren't something to look up to. You shouldn't follow her example.
There's nothing to learn from Isolda. Anyone who tries to control the miasma just becomes a part of it. She's already shown me how that ends. Still, I'm kind of jealous that she got to see her long-lost friend in the miasma.
You're missing Seed Sr., aren't you? I've noticed a lot of things around here that are tied to him, and I heard about him from Magus. He's someone really important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. Isolda and lots of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula saw their loved ones in a miasma. So I was thinking, I've grown taller now, and if I don't let Seed Sr. see me soon, he might not recognize me anymore.
The miasma only creates an illusion, but Seed Sr. has been by your side all along. He's just
I'm actually still talking to him.
Oh, what? Hold on.
Your side all along. He's just
I'm actually
that's unfortunate. I mean, we know what it says. It's just it just really annoys me when they skip past that dialogue
Seed
stuff.
Sr. messages me sometimes on Knock Knock.
Huh? How could that happen?
Huh? For real?
Of course, though it's always when I'm asleep. Why do you look so shocked? Isn't it totally normal to wake up late at night, check your phone, and go right back to sleep? Or, like me, are you starting to realize that Seed Sr. isn't actually sleeping?
Oh no, I reacted without thinking when she said she's been messaging the late Seed Sr. But is what she said actually true? And was that her trying to get something out of me?
No need to stress, Proxy. I'm pretty good with machines. Once I fully understood how intelligent constructs are built, I realized Seed Sr. isn't really asleep.
Uh-oh.
At some point, he woke up without me realizing, but his consciousness had already left this body. Maybe it's been uploaded into cyberspace? I'm still not sure where he went, but I plan to get to the bottom of it.
Seed, what's your plan? Can you share it with me? I want to help, since I'm one of your kind.
A proxy might come in handy, just like engine oil. But maybe I should think about it. You used to feel like me, but now you're starting to seem just like everyone else.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about? I'm still me. I always have been.
Was I just imagining things? But if you say so, I'll give it some thought. Just not right now. I've got other guests coming soon. I'll give you a proper welcome next time, Proxy. Oh, I'll even whip up a mint nitro fuel.
While you're lost in thought, Seed goes back to watering his plants by himself. That's a mistranslation. That's unfortunate. I don't know if they ever fixed that. Looks like you're stuck for now. After leaving Seed's safe house, you meet up with Magus and the others waiting anxiously and tell them what you found out.
Guess we can't keep using sleep as an excuse. Who would have thought her mechanical knowledge had reached the point she can accurately diagnose an intelligent construct?
No wonder she asked me to go buy books on intelligent constructs with her a while back. I let my guard down.
More importantly, what's up with Seed Sr. replying to our messages on Knock Knock? Seed Sr.'s phone has been sitting in our squad's common room since he died. Has anyone been using it?
I thought about it. But a dormant intelligent construct that still responds? That's just suspicious, so I didn't go through with it.
It wasn't me either. But that's not the point. She didn't get suspicious because of the knock-knock messages. If anything, Seed Sr. replying made her even more convinced he's still alive. Our immediate task is to make up another lie. Something that makes her believe Seed Sr. is still alive. We can't let her carry out whatever her mystery plan is. We have to stop her from going off the deep end.
I've seen people's reactions to this as being like, oh, Oboe Squad just wants to continue to lie to Seed. That's what they want to do. It's like, no, they don't want to lie to Seed. They want to help Seed. They want to tell Seed the stuff she needs to know at the right time. And they don't believe now is the right time. So for now, it's like the best plan of action is to continue to lie to Seed, because if she finds out, then she might go off the deep end. She might do something insane and crazy. And we don't want her to do that, so we're going to lie to her. And yet people shortcut that and says, oh, so Oboe Squad wants to lie to Seed. It's like, no, no, no. You missed a lot of steps in between those two conclusions.
You can crack into the...
I heard the same thing when people talked about, Billy. Billy wanted, in the prologue, Billy wanted to turn in the proxy so they could get out. It's like, no, like you are mischaracterizing that entire scene. Billy is just pointing out like, hey, boss Nicole, if we stay here, we'll die, because that's how ether corruption works. But if we tell these guys about our proxy, they will help us get out. And we won't die, and the proxy will just end up in jail. So are you going to send the proxy to the jail or let us absolutely die? What's your call? Billy is not trying to get the proxy thrown in jail. He's trying to get everyone out of the hollow alive and not die. Like, that is how the character... Billy was the champion. His whole role was to protect the leader of the Sons of Caledon. That's his job. His job was to protect the leader. Say, hey, boss, I want to protect you. Here's the most efficient option to protect you. Period. And again, it's like, anyway, it's your call. So it's not, oh man, I really want to throw the proxy in the slammer. Like, that's definitely not what he said, and that's not the point of the scene.
Does radio now?
People shortcutting that, not taking the context of that scene to make up stuff. Really, not that it bugs me, because I know people do it, but like, you get people believing nonsense when you do stuff like that.
Are you serious? That's illegal, you know. Should a defense force sergeant like you really be suggesting such a thing?
Yeah.
Someone from the underworld has no right to judge me. Besides, I'm already working with you, so I get hung up on the details. As long as we don't get exposed, it's all good.
Magus is like, as long as no one finds out, it'll be fine.
The rules, huh, Magus?
All right, we may not be full-time hackers, but Wise and I are the legendary proxy Phaeton. We know what we're doing, and Wise will be there to back me up with the HDD when the time comes.
Perfect. Listen up, here's my plan. We'll impersonate the Defense Force's official broadcast and send Seed a message saying Seed Sr. is on a long-term mission with limited outside contact.
But Seed Senior's body is still with Seed.
Since Seed believes Seed Senior's uploaded his consciousness to cyberspace, we'll just roll with that story. For the mission, they gave Seed Senior a new body. Everything adds up perfectly. Identify the military frequencies, crack their encryption protocols, and hack into their radio in record time. That's your mission, Proxy. We'll provide you with the broadcaster's voice data later to help with the impersonation.
So, theoretically speaking, the technical problem's solved, but...
Is something else bothering you, Proxy?
Covering up one lie with another. Is that really okay? If Seed knew the truth, she'd be heartbroken.
You disagree with my plan? If you're taking this on, you'd better be prepared to lie to her, to be the villain. That wasn't clear to you?
Captain, the Proxy didn't mean to criticize you. I understand the tough position you're in, but their concerns aren't without reason.
I know. Proxy, if you want to blame me for not being a good person, go ahead. I'm the captain of Obel Squad, and I have a duty to all my members. I'll carry out Seed Senior's last wishes to the very end. You just focus on doing your part. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
Plan settled. Proxy's probably at the hall by now. The next meeting's gonna happen. Better straighten some things up.
Wake Seed Senior, so engine oil doesn't work. Means it's time to try nitro fuel.
The kids seem kind of down today. Let's try to cheer them up. Meanwhile, the cramped safe house welcomes another guest.
This place has so many twists and turns. I can barely catch my breath.
Yahoo! So you're the one who contacted me on Knock Knock a week ago. Seed Senior's old friend? Oh, I'm impressed you made it here without getting lost.
You're too kind. I'm Veronica. I served as a medic in Obsidian Division, and I was both Seed's doctor and friend.
Seed?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're Seed now. He's Seed Senior now. Anyway, we go way back. He saved me the first time I was ever caught in a hollow. This isn't actually our first meeting, Seed. When Seed Senior brought you out of Hollow Zero, I was the one who did your medical examination. Though you probably don't remember.
Really? I had no idea. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, Dr. Veronica. Let's sit down and have a chat.
Seed? What's with those flowers?
Veronica glances at the plants.
Those little ones are the flowers I planted. Doctor, since you're friends with Seed Senior, you must know how much he loves gardening, right? Thanks to him, I've grown to love flowers too.
Oh, so those things still count as flowers in your eyes?
That's a bit rude, Veronica. After being ravaged about ether, corruption, and engine oil. That's fair. That's like, oh, Seed is, I feel bad for Seed because she is really like completely immature.
So those things still count as flowers in your eyes? Huh. But back to the
And that's the whole point of the story is Seed growing up, becoming slightly more mature. That's the point of the story.
After all these years,
they
I'm sure
really
you
want to hammer that
just as much as I do. That's why you were so quick to respond when I reached out, right?
Yeah, whether he's in some kind of tech-induced sleep I don't understand, or he's awake, but his consciousness isn't in his body, it's time for him to come back. I tried a few things on these flowers because they've been wilting in the hollow environment. Engine oil, nitro fuel, salt water, plant juice. I'm planning something similar for Seed Senior. Doc, you're that cup of nitro fuel.
I don't quite get what you mean, but that's not important. Like I said in my DM, I've got a way to bring him back. But I need your help.
What do you need me to do? Whether it's mechanical work or coding, give me some time to study and I'll get it down.
No, it's not time yet. Seed, how do you feel when you see the flowers you planted wither away? Do you feel sadness?
Maybe a little? I mean, those poor things look so lifeless. I used to eat flowers when they got like that, but Captain Magus and Trigger won't let me anymore.
Do you actually know what it means for something to wither? In your eyes, is it any different from Seed Senior sleeping?
I think it's all the same. Whether it's wilting or just resting, a flower's still a flower, and Seed Senior is still Seed Senior.
It's as I thought. You haven't truly grasped what Seed Senior went through. I'd heard you'd achieved remarkable feats in your missions, but it seems the only thing that's grown over the years is your compatibility, not your understanding. If that's the case, my plan doesn't require your involvement.
Ooh,
Did you really come all the way to Hollow Zero just to say that, Doc? We aren't going to keep talking about working together?
Don't give me that emotionless smile. If you want this conversation to continue, you'll need to earn my approval first. Truth is, I've been promoted to junior lieutenant, which means I can assign specific personnel for special missions. I have a mission here, and if you're up for it, you can take it on.
A mission?
Ooh, that's a non-commissioned officer here.
Ethereals or rebels this time? How much time do I have?
Neither. Just a group of Hollow Raiders who stole military resources. They're trapped in the Hollow. We need to recover those resources. Your job isn't to destroy them, but to rescue them. Sure, your gun might be able to level an enemy base with ease, but that doesn't mean it can protect anyone. Show me you can, and we'll continue working together.
Ooh, new game rules, huh? Okay then, let's get moving.
I'll be with you on this mission, but you'll have to rely on yourself. Show me how much you've grown, Seed.
You can honestly do this mission with Seed by herself. And I think it's actually more enjoyable to do this with Seed by herself. 'Cause that's what I did, and the enemies were leveled appropriately for that.
Distress signals coming from somewhere deeper in this area. But before you go in, we still don't know how many people are injured or how bad it is.
Doctor, I found a short...
And yeah, that's the other annoying thing, because you don't know when the dialogue's going to end. I want to try to see if... Here it is. See if he goes through that a bit slower.
Reading before we go.
I can
Get as many of them engage in battles as possible safely, without casualties. Time's tight, so make every move count. Try not to engage in battles unless you have to.
Roger that. Doctor, I found a shortcut. If we break through these, we can save some travel time.
No, all that noise is gonna bring more ethereals to us. See, stick to the plan. If there are still injured people nearby, we can't risk drawing attention.
It's nice to see. Target spotted.
Are you guys all right?
Still breathing. We got a lot of wounded over here. Please, you gotta help us.
We'll get you out, but once you're safe, you're gonna tell us where you hid the items you'd stolen. Keep them safe, Seed. We don't know how bad they're injured. Tread carefully.
Leave it to me. Senior.
Wait, miss? You're planning to haul us away with this big guy? Don't worry, C-Senior's a pro at hauling heavy stuff. Heavy stuff? You talking about us? This is the fastest and safest way to get you all out of here. But if we run into Etheria or something, you'll have a tough time in combat. So this is how you transport the wounded? Is this your style of carrying out missions? What is it, Doctor? No, your current mission is to evacuate the wounded to safety. These Hollow Raiders had it coming anyway. As for everything else, we'll talk about it later.
And now we can get to the destination more easily. Ooh, we've got tracks. Someone's been here.
So this is the most annoying part of this story is how quickly the dialogue would just cut off. For you going at a normal pace, the dialogue would just cut off. Like, why? Why did you do that?
They went that direction. Little miss, could you maybe slow down a bit? I'm good.
Tummy trouble. Hang in there, we're almost there.
It's boss, over there.
Sit tight. I'll clean up these ethereals in no time.
Okay, we almost get past this because there's no dialogue here. Transporting the last injured Hollow Raider to the safe zone, Seed dusts off her hands with satisfaction.
Hey, little miss, think you could let us down now?
Huh? Need to tie your shoelaces?
What? No, whatever. Let us down to tie our shoelaces.
No can do. My mission is to get you all safely away from the danger zone. And with these new rifts forming, I can't say there's absolutely no chance of a watering can coming through one and smacking you in the head.
There's no way that's ever going to happen.
All right, break's over. Let's hit the road.
Again? Have mercy on us. We were wrong. We won't do anything bad ever again.
Stay still, or Seed Senior might slip up. All the more reason to get you out safely, if you've decided to change your ways.
I object. Sure. We messed up by attacking the defense force and tried to smuggle stolen resources through the Hollow. But, according to Article 17 of the new Eridu Hollow Rescue Management Regulations, Hollow Raiders engaged in illegal activities still retain their basic human rights. We've been wandering the Hollows for years. Sure, we've been caught plenty of times, but nothing we did should have earned us this kind of punishment. We've taken heavy losses in this operation. if things were different, we wouldn't be swallowing our pride and asking the Defense Force for help.
Groans of pain echo among the Hollow Raiders. One of them finally musters up the courage, fixing his determined gaze upon Seed.
Please let us make our own way out of the Hollow. Just provide cover, that's all we ask. We appreciate your support, but some of us are seriously hurt, and we can't take much more of this.
No can do. The Hollow's dangerous, and you guys are way too slow. That's not what I'd call finishing my mission. Anyway, don't worry. I won't let you lose any more hands.
Wait, hands as in people, or like actual hands?
Mm-hmm. Seed Senior's hands got wrecked a bunch of times in combat. But no worries, the docs always put them back together good as new. If you guys ever lose your hands, I can put in a recommendation for you.
You gotta be kidding! You can't be serious! Some of us are already at death's door. Others might end up with lifelong disabilities, and you have the nerve to say something like that? We might be Hollow Raiders, but we're still people. We bleed, we care, and it hurts when our comrades fall. You heartless monster! Does this mean anything to you?
Whoa, that's a big reaction. Is your broken arm hurting? Don't worry, I can help. Seed Senior just needs to give that arm a little squeeze and it'll pop right back into place.
Yeah, so up until now, the story does a good job of painting Seed in like a negative light. Like, oh no, Seed's perfect, she's wonderful. No, she's not. There are a lot of problems with Seed that she needs to solve.
Stay back, you monster! Ma'am, please, help us!
Cut it out, Seed. Stop messing with them. This isn't a game. These are people's lives.
What's wrong, Doc? I'm still in the middle of my mission.
Getting these Hollow Raiders out of the Hollow is my job. Yours ends here. I get it now. You're incapable of understanding other people's pain, aren't you?
I can. It's like when the mounting screw for an external drone goes missing. And you finally find it rattling around inside your abdominal armor after the last maintenance job. Mm-hmm.
What?
That kind of thing.
Just as I thought. You don't get it at all.
Really?
When someone comes to you, afraid of death, and asking for help, your job is to protect them, not inflict more pain.
Death? But their hearts are all still beating. Not a single one has died yet. Besides, I've already eliminated anything that could harm them.
You are the source of their pain, Seed. You can't use ignorance as a shield just because you're young. Ever since Seed Senior left, you really haven't grown at all. Figures. You're not really human. More like something that just resembles one. I don't think we need to discuss cooperation any further. I'll complete my plans on my own. As for you, since using me as your nitro fuel for Seed Senior didn't work, feel free to try salt water or plant juice next. Whatever suits you. Your mission ends here, Seed.
After visiting Seed, that's an interesting scene. After visiting Seed, you begin preparing the plan to impersonate the Defense Force broadcast. She knows about death, she just doesn't understand what it is. What it really means for people. Time's ready, let's head to Seed's safe house. Oh, okay, we can go back to playing as Belle, because I never got to play as Belle, so I want to hear how Belle says her lines. You're her kind. Heading to Hollow Zero, I'll stay here and wait for your update. Contact me when you get there. Let's move out.
Proxy, you're here.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
What's going on, Seed? Magus said you went on a mission alone. Did you run into trouble?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some spilled nitro fuel, that's all.
That's a reference to how she called Veronica's plan the nitro fuel version.
What about that?
That's an interesting way to write that. I appreciate that.
What exactly is death?
Uh-oh. Why would you ask that question?
Why are you suddenly asking about that? Has someone said something?
Seed Senior told me that life is a circle, and death is just a dot on that circle. When flowers wither and return to the earth, new buds will soon sprout again. But something doesn't quite add up. If he's right, why would those Hollow Raiders be so afraid and hateful of death? Why is it that instead of confusion, I just feel this overwhelming, suffocating pressure?
Relax. That kind of question takes some time to unpack. We'll figure it out gradually. More importantly, I think I heard Seed Senior mentioned on the Defense Force radio.
Huh? Right now?
Yeah. For certain reasons, I hacked into the Defense Force's internal broadcast and heard his name. The report seems to be on the loop right now, so I rushed over to find you. We can't get radio signals in the Hollow, but Wise is outside right now, so we can call him and tune into the broadcast.
I thought I heard someone calling me. Did you want to hear that radio message Belle mentioned?
Yes, please!
The radio message lifts Seed spirit. Everyone gathers to hear it as Wise hacked into the thing.
It's under top-level confidentiality. Information strictly classified from non-Defense Force personnel. The following intelligent construct units have detached their consciousness from their current shells. They have entered Logic Core offline maintenance upgrade protocol until core iteration is complete. Preliminary core iteration completed. Relevant units will temporarily operate in new vessels, directly assigned to the extended closed training program, Operation Deep Dive. Executing multi-dimensional tactical simulations and cross-generational consciousness synergy missions. The list includes Chromaconda, Tartarus, Seed Senior. Special notice. During trading, all forms of non-encrypted private communications will be restricted. All external contact must be reviewed by security personnel.
So Seed Senior has been on a secret mission? No wonder he's been gone for so long. But why didn't he tell me?
Uh-oh.
That's probably because of the self-defense system built into military intelligent constructs. They can't disobey commands issued by the system, even for the people they care about most. But I'm sure, even if Seed Senior can't answer your messages, he's still looking out for you, Seed. Let's wait patiently. Until the day Seed Senior returns from his mission, okay?
So I don't need to do anything? And he'll just come back on his own? If that's the case, I guess I'm okay with that.
Yay, that means Seed hopefully won't do anything crazy or insane to try to bring him back to life. You're one heck of a reliable guy. She's taking a breather, says she needs some alone time. But she's been doing much better than before. Thank you, Proxy. All right, let's wrap it up. Chapter 1 out of the way. Mission to comfort Seed has come to an end. Meanwhile, Seed began living a life of doing absolutely nothing. Not doing anything. So boring. And I really like the music in this story. It feels so dreary. Maybe I should do something on the down low, as long as I don't get caught, right? Let's paint a picture of us. Let's make it a gift for Seed Senior. It'd be pretty selfish to show up empty-handed when he gets back. Where should I start? My thoughts are racing, but my head feels so foggy. Have I pushed myself too hard lately? Leaning back, memories of Seed Senior fixing... Yeah, we get flashbacks of Seed Senior. Memories and drowsiness wash over me. Those memories and those promises feel like they just happened yesterday. But in this haze, it feels so far away.
What's wrong? Humans only get stronger as they grow. You get to go to new places, try new things. Don't you want that?
The cockpit's starting to feel really cramped.
You've got a point. Maybe I should think about modifying. Make it a little roomier. But growing up is something every human has to go through. Just like how I have to ask Tin Master to add a few drops of engine oil into my coffee.
I wish I was an intelligent construct. Then I wouldn't have to worry about growing up.
Growing up is nothing to be scared of. In fact, I'll feel better once you're a little bigger.
Feel better about what?
Well, I think it's time for me to take a little break.
Go ahead. I'll head back to the cockpit and get some sleep too. See you tomorrow.
No, not just a normal break. I'm going to be sleeping for quite a while. While I'm gone, you'll have to take good care of yourself, okay?
Will you come back and lecture me if I don't take care of myself?
No, but if you don't, I might just end up sleeping even longer.
All right, I'll take good care of myself. When will you wake up?
Let's see. Maybe when you're strong enough to hold your own as a Defense Force member.
That's so vague! It's like when your superior promises a promotion in a meeting and never follows through.
How do you know something like that? Well, doesn't matter. I don't really care about what rank I can get anyway. In that case, come find me when you're taller than the flowers in that hollow. Promise?
Which hollow?
One day you'll understand. Ow! Stop hitting me! Oh, and don't forget the most important thing. Smile, okay? Smile a lot.
Just smile? That's even more vague. Just come back when I'm stronger. At least that's something more achievable. Did you fall asleep again? You've been sleeping a lot lately. Anyway, it's a promise. Good night.
The dream keeps sinking into memories that are even older than something. even darker. Barbed wire torn apart. Dark, massive hands are shattering everything. A giant pink flower drifts across the sky. Where is this? How long has it been? I think that's supposed to be Nineveh.
Someone's here. There are signs of life. Someone's still alive.
The pink flower thing. The giant pink one.
It's a child. I knew it. They never should have called off the search and rescue. Miracles do happen. There are still survivors.
Are you okay? Have you been trapped here all this time? Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you.
Warning. Warning. System warning. Target identified as extremely dangerous. Initiating termination sequence.
Wait! Don't fire! The kid isn't...
Warning. Tampering with the self-defense system is strictly prohibited.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
It was just a dream. I can't just sit here and do nothing. If I do that, he'll never come back. I have to be stronger. If I just get stronger. Why am I having this dream? The suffocating feeling still hasn't gone away.
And I really like this part of the story too. Seed is trying to convince herself that if she just gets stronger, she'll see her dad again function. Like, aw, man, that's sad. It's something a kid would absolutely do. And here's a brand new picture for us to look at, and it's very depressing. So we are supposed to feel very depressed at this point. Like, oh, we're supposed to feel really sad for her. Getting stronger might sound as unpleasant as swallowing a mouthful of salt, but if you can stomach it, you got plenty of nutrients out of it. So this is her saltwater plant. This mission seems just right. Personal assignment. This mission is highly dangerous, involves fighting many enemies, and requires good teamwork. If I handle this alone, they'll see how awesome I've become, and I'll prove that I'm stronger. Do Just Seed. Do Just Seed. No, don't put other people on the team. No, do Just Seed.
According to the mission, we just need to take out every last ethereal in here, right? Listen, squad member Seed. This isn't just a mission, it's also a test. Better wrap this up before the captain gets here.
Hidden targets affecting those live slots.
Still not enough. Team Senior could take down 100 ethereals at once.
I don't think he could do that.
Ethereals are also...
What was you gonna say? I missed that.
Senior could take down 100 ethereals at once. Ethereals are also...
Yeah, I can't tell if you gotten stronger. Got it.
Are you okay? Everyone's really worried about you. Me? Oh, I'm perfectly fine. The ethereals though? Not so much.
This mission isn't yours alone. Get ready. We're going in.
No, you're not. This fight is mine.
Yeah, I think this fight works a lot better when you just pick Seed. From a narrative perspective. Seed, are you hurt? Nope, but those ethereals got pretty banged up. I really appreciate you both, Captain, but like we agreed, this mission was mine to handle. Macros remains silent, her muzzle swaying unconsciously as she seems lost in thought.
Now that I think about it, the last time I talked to that big, awkward guy was years ago. He was always up front, never tried to hide his intentions. So you signed up for Ogle Squad just so that mysterious girl you picked up from Hollow Zero will be taken care of after you're gone? You've got guts laying all that out right in front of us. Or did you think being honest would make me go easy on you and let a candle in the wind like you join us?
Captain Magus, that's a little harsh.
A candle in the wind. That sounds about right. No squad wants someone who could drop dead any second. But I've heard through some less official channels that you're not just an ordinary squad. Besides carrying out regular missions, you're also secretly investigating the fall of the old capital.
people just can't keep their mouths shut.
So the rumors were true. I knew entrusting the girls to you was the right choice. At least we're after the same thing.
So, what are you after? That girl's real identity?
Yeah. How did she survive in Hollow Zero for half a month without being corrupted? Why was she alone in the ruins? What exactly happened to her before I found her? I need answers. I won't be able to get to the bottom of any of this unless I dig deeper into what happened when the old capital fell.
See, here the story's like, man, it's a miracle that someone survived in this hollow for half a month without anything. And then we go into Yidhari's story, who survives in a hollow for half a month miraculously for some reason, and no one seems to care.
The bottom of any of this unless I dig deeper into what happened when the old capital fell.
You really don't hold anything back, big guy. In that case, I've got a question for you too.
Now, granted, they had medical supplies, they had IV fluids probably that gave her the hydration she would need, but like you still didn't have a lot of food. You have to hope the residents of the town gave her
Better
stuff.
stay honest. There have been several accidents with the combat mechs lately. They're going berserk.
She had more. There's more possibility of why Yidhari survived. She doesn't have one. It's like she just survived. We don't know how.
Singing the flames. Nothing too major, thankfully. Is that girl behind all this?
Magus!
It's just a logical deduction. He's a mass-produced military intelligent construct. To ensure they don't disobey orders, they all have a self-defense system called the Iron Order installed in their logic core. And you heard it too. He destroyed his own logic core to save that girl. He didn't have to go that far unless he's trying to break free from the Iron Order. It identified the girl as a dangerous target that had to be eliminated, and he went against the system at the cost of his life. That's the only way I can see it.
You're sharp. Sorry, I wasn't trying to hide it. I just wasn't sure how to bring it up. During a rescue mission a few months back, she stowed away in my cockpit. She witnessed the death of trapped civilians. After that, she was quiet for a long time. And that's when all sorts of strange things started to happen. It took me a while to realize that those mech accidents were connected to her, but I don't think it was intentional. Whatever that strange power is, she can't control it.
Let me be frank. Intentional or not doesn't really matter. If it happens again, or if the higher-ups find out she's behind it, are you ready to deal with what comes next?
Exactly. You dump this hot potato on us and just walk away like that's the end of it?
I'm really sorry. I know I'm asking a lot.
At least tell us how to interact with her and how to keep her condition stable.
Does that mean you're willing to help me?
Isn't that obvious? Why else would I rush over to save your butt when your body gave out?
Captain's a little blunt, but she means well. We've been watching over you for a while now.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Getting to meet you before my consciousness completely fades away. I feel lucky.
Enough with the sentimental stuff. If we met sooner, maybe we could have done more for you and the girl.
Just being able to entrust her to you is enough for me.
I'm not saying much because I'm
I don't want
taking
her
notes.
past to remain shrouded in mystery. Nor do I want her to live her life as an odd one out. That's why I did all this. For the truth. But unfortunately, I think I'm reaching my limit. I'll probably shut down completely in a few months. I'll tell you everything about how to get along with her and how to keep her emotions stable. But before that, I hope you can help me with one more thing. Please, keep my death a secret from her.
So she doesn't lose control of her power again.
Yes, like I said, witnessing the death of others has set off her power a few times, but she seems to be slowly getting used to it. Recently, even when fallen soldiers are brought back to camp, she can hold it together. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't think now is a good time for her to receive too much of this information, especially about my death. At least not until she's ready. Please, don't let her find out just yet.
You sure know how to hand someone a tough job, dropping this on us right after joining the team.
I know you won't just stand by and watch, Magus.
Before you completely shut down, I'm gonna work you to the bone. You hear me, big guy? Fight until your last moment has a father, Seed.
After I'm gone, the girl will become the new Seed. And honestly, I don't know if I deserve to be called her father. I've never had a family, so I don't really understand what that means. I was created as a weapon for the military. The concept of having a heart always felt like a pseudo-proposition to me. As for her, apart from crying the first time we met, she's barely shown any emotions at all. The military doctor told me she has no heart. I just wanted to go on a journey with her, to prove that the heart is real.
Seed, stand at attention. You were way too reckless during that last operation.
But I did great. I cleared the whole area all by myself.
Did you even...
I really enjoyed that scene. It's the first time we really get to see Seed Senior talk about things, unless you watch the trailer video. But I think that scene was great. I'm definitely going to cry later. I'm just letting you guys know. I will cry later. The thumbnail's not a lie. I am going to cry. Not the thumbnail. The title of the stream. I will cry later. It's going to happen. I can't control it.
Realize how out of control you looked just now? You were like...
Like what?
Forget I said anything.
In any case, that was a team mission.
Snap back
None of
to
us want to see you
reality.
get hurt out there.
Listen here, Missy. If you keep this up, you'll end up on the higher-ups watch list. And I'm not planning to visit you in some containment room for dangerous subjects.
Why would they put me in a containment room? I'm getting stronger. Isn't that a good thing?
Orphe, you talk some sense into her.
Me? Seed, why are you suddenly fighting so recklessly on your own? Acting on impulse can lead to really serious consequences.
Seed Senior promised me he'd come back if I got stronger. That's why I had to take action. Captain, Orphe, I don't think I'm the type to just sit there and wait. Can you help me?
Seed, becoming stronger takes time. It's not something that happens overnight. We've got plenty of time ahead of us, so let's take one step at a time, okay?
Don't you want to see him sooner?
Listen, Seed, I'll give you this. You are strong. Despite always doing things your own way, you somehow managed to nail every mission, going way beyond my expectations. Maybe it won't be long before you become a soldier who can hold their own. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing for you. I don't think this is the kind of getting stronger that Seed Senior would have wanted. Take a break, Seed. Cool your head. You're not in the right state for missions right now. I hope you won't be mad at me.
Okay.
Huh? You're not mad?
I'm a soldier. Following orders is my duty. If the captain wants me to stand down, I'll stand down.
Oh, she's willing to
Never thought I'd
listen.
hear Seed say something like that.
Glad you're cooperating for once. Go ahead, take your break. Just don't go into the Hollow alone again. And hey, if you ever want to move out of that safe house in the Hollow and come back to the squad dorms, you're always welcome.
Captain, you're a mother hen.
I knew it. You are mad. Call me a mother hen again, and I'll make sure your next 3 meals are nothing but green peppers. No meat.
Calm down, Agus. Besides, Snicker is the one cooking for us, not you. Calm down.
Okay, they're gone. According to the captain's orders, Soldier Seed shouldn't carry out missions or enter the Hollow alone. But a soldier on break isn't really a soldier, right?
There's a loop. Yeah, the loopholes. Let's go, Seed. See, she's mature. She understands legal loopholes. See, I'm on break. Therefore, I'm not technically a soldier. It's like, I guess. I don't know if that's how that works. Oh, and CN, she cusses? That's funny. Assuming it's appropriate for the context of the scene.
And now, it's just ordinary girl Seed, looking for a partner to explore the Hollow together.
Alright, Swabian Temple, your new partners are busy at work here.
Hi, Proxy! And other Proxy. About that partnership we
She
talked
says
about
hi
last
and not
time.
Yahoo.
Got a minute?
Hey, Seed, did you come all the way here from the safe house in the Hollow?
Wise glances over and says, she's up to something. What exactly happened with that fake radio message?
I've tried everything to bring Seed Senior back. Engine oil, nitro fuel, even salt water. But I've realized having a partner like you is very important. Engine oil refers to a thorough checkup on his body. Nitro fuel refers to Veronica, but she's left me out of her plans. Salt water refers to getting stronger, but the captain benched me from any new missions.
Am I hearing things right? Seed, you actually explained these concepts properly. It's rare to see you being so serious.
I've always taken this seriously. I even thought about reaching out to Veronica again to hear what her plan was, but she's not responding to my DMs anymore.
That Veronica lady. I'm not sure what she's up to, but honestly, I think you're better off not getting too involved with her. Belle and I will help you figure this out instead.
Wise seems to have left something unsaid. Nothing can bring the deck back to life, which is why Veronica's so-called plan sounds so suspicious. What do we do with Seed now? What should we do with maggots and hide the truth?
Sounds like you had several plans in mind, and you've
Will
been
we
cooped up in a
continue
safe
to
house
hide the
thinking about
truth?
them. And now, saltwater is the only plan that's left. But what's the connection between you getting stronger and Seed Senior coming back?
We made a promise, and he's not the type to break his word. Once he sees how strong I've become, he'll know it's time to come back. Even though he's on a secret mission, he still replies to my knock-knock messages from time to time. He must be checking the Defense Force's internal reports, too. If I can show him I'm capable, if I stack up enough achievements, he'll see it and understand what I'm trying to tell him, right?
This is the first time Seed's actually walked me through her line of thinking, and her logic actually makes sense. It's hard to argue with her. But if she keeps holding on to this idea, sooner or later, her hopes are going to get crushed. I've got to do something.
Proxy, to be honest, I hesitated for a long time. The captain and the others, they didn't seem all that willing to help me. And you, well, even though we're the same kind, I wasn't sure if you'd be like Veronica, blame me, and then just walk away. But it's like something squeezing my chest. There's this weird feeling chasing after me.
It's the somber music
When
again.
I first went to sleep, I felt the same way. Why is this happening?
Seed, what you're feeling is fear. I'm guessing you don't feel it very often since you never show it. But I know
And I wrote Seed shows she's emotionally vulnerable again.
way to help with that. You know, Wise and I had someone
He
who
wants
raised
to know
us too. Our teacher. She's not around anymore. It's been 11 years since we last saw her.
11 years? Oh, compared to you, I'm like a terror raptor running into a typhon.
We miss her a lot.
That's fine.
Just like how you miss Seed Senior. And the hard part is, we have no idea when she'll be back, or if she ever will be. On some nights, when we think about her, it gets hard to breathe. It's the same kind of fear you're feeling. The fear of never seeing her again. The fear of the unknown.
But aren't we all in the same circle called life? Circles always come back around. Eventually we'll all meet again.
Yes, life is a circle. But even if two dots are on the same path, it doesn't mean they'll meet again. You and Seed Senior, us and our teacher, we're all dots on that same circle. At first, we were moving at different speeds, so our paths crossed. But after we parted ways, we started moving at the same pace. And when that happens, the dots stop meeting each other.
Well, that's such a negative way to put it. All right, Seed. I'll teach you the way to deal with fear.
A way to deal with fear?
Yeah. For Bellamy, it's the HDD and EOS. For you, I'm guessing it's Seed Senior's flowers in the cockpit, right? Take a good look at these things that remind you of them. All the memories they hold, all the feelings they bring back. You'll start to realize, no matter what shape or form they take, the people we care about never really left. They're still with us, just in a different way.
Thanks, Proxy. I'll remember that. But, Proxy, I still want to get stronger. If I earn more achievements, do you think I'll move faster on that circle? If Seed Senior and I are at the same speed, maybe this time I can be the one to catch up to him.
I don't know how long it'll take, but I think we'll all get stronger and faster someday. Seed, let me join you. Let's get stronger together.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, when you said we're the same
I
kind,
have to leave and take care of
what
something
exactly
really
did you
quickly.
mean by
I'm going to
that?
rewind a little bit. For Bell Utz, it's the HDD and EOS. Man, if only we use the HDD for stuff. All the memories they hold, all the feelings, you'll start to realize no matter what shape they form, they never truly left. They're still with us in a different way. Thanks, I'll remember that. But if I want to get stronger, do you think I'll move faster on that circle? If we're at the same speed, maybe we can catch up.
I don't know how long it'll take, but I think we'll all get stronger and faster someday. Seed, let me join you. Let's get stronger together.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, when you said we're the same kind, what exactly did you mean by that?
Same kind just means, well, the same kind. I can't really explain it. If I had to try, I'd say it's like, we kind of smell alike, so it feels familiar. I guess that's what makes me feel close to you.
Uh-oh, her phone's ringing. A batch of supplies got stolen. This incident is a major issue. Defense Force has designated some areas for investigation. I know a few Hollow Raiders to ask. These Raiders carried quite a few trackers on them, so it'll be helpful. And then it's us saying we're gonna go talk to that one guy we saw earlier. Convince him to join us for this mission. We've arrived. I want to say this now. I think if there's any soundtrack I can point to that sounds like the Yakuza soundtrack, it's this one. It sounds like the soundtrack they play in like the side events when you're just randomly going around the city talking to people.
All right, let's investigate the place.
Billy's EP is out. Okay. Do you guys want to take a quick break to react to that? Because we can finish this and then watch the Billy stuff, because I never watched the first one they released. You guys want to watch it? We can do that. Actually, no. How about this? I'll let you guys, if you guys want to watch it on your own first, I actually want you to do that, because I don't want to be the substitute for it. I think you guys should watch it on your own. So if you guys want to leave for 5 minutes, just watch it and come back. That's totally fine. So I'll watch it at the end. How's this? Well, there's some more open world dialogue here. I will take time to watch the first EP that came out, because I never saw the first one. I was going to watch it with you guys. So if you guys want to leave real quick to watch that, you're not going to miss anything. There's this one, and then there's this one that's brand new. It's a music video. Let's see here. Here's some more dialogue. We're just getting to the conversation with this guy. It's fine. If they're performing, they're under a different name. You got it wrong. No wonder he wanted to hide here. We got some cool bands to show off. Nitro Fuel, hit me with another. Hey, mister, do you know where the Hollow Raiders usually hang out? Hollow Raiders? Are you talking to me? Not yelling when talking to others, just basic manners, isn't it? That was pretty nasty. Now, who's the real nasty one here? I just came to the outer ring to reverberate to clear my head and accidentally had a few dozen cans of nitro fuel, that's all. Besides, just because I'm looking a bit rough around the edges, I mean, you gotta throw around insults like Hollow Raiders or whatever. Are you tired? I may not know you that well, but I sure know my machines. If they run at high intensity for too long, they'll break down from overload. You should use a little lubricant, you know? Dot dot dot. Work, endless work has ruined me. The burden of life, my family's expectations. Sob. The young man before me wept for a long time, like a well-worn machine, finally getting that sweet hit of fresh oil. After the crying stopped, the young man left with a grateful look on his face. What's up with him? At this part of the story, I wish maybe that's their version of like alluding to how Seed's going to resolve her story, of how after crying she'll feel better. Maybe? I don't think that's what they were trying to do, but I think that's something you could try to read out of that. When it comes to Reverb Arena, our dance group knows everything there is to know. Just ask me anything. Stylish Grandma. Say, Madam Captain, could you have... say, Madam Captain, would you happen to know where the Hollow Raiders usually meet around here? Young lady, how did you know I was the dance group leader? The captain of Obel Squad. The captain of Obel Squad has a similar aura, infectious like a blazing flower. I'm not gonna talk like Seed. I can't do that. The old lady pulls out her phone and started busily assigning investigation tasks to group members. Seed out here recruiting the neighborhood watch. The dance watch, the grandma dance group. It's just so funny she's called Stylish Grandma. Following the old lady's guidance, Seed seemed to have discovered something. Your sleeve was gently tugged. Turning around, Seed excitedly pointed at that suspiciously familiar figure. What, you're saying those machines weren't recycled? And we're gonna skip a couple of this. Could they be trying to muscle in our turf? But hold on, those shady fellows lurking in the darkness won't pull off any big jobs. They're not gonna hog the treasure. I just made it back from death's door, and ain't nobody in all New Eridu who can stop me. Enter Seed. Enter Seed. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's watch the Starlight, the first Starlight Billy one. I never saw this animation. This is the character demo. It's showtime. I can turn off the seed counter. Not the seed counter. The Soldier 11 text counter. I have to put this at normal speed. I have to remember that. So I have not seen this. From what I know, some people were not complaining, but commenting that they noticed this one had more in-game footage and less like custom-made footage. And so that was, some people were using that to say, oh, they cheaped out on this trailer. And some people were counter-arguing by saying, actually, no, this is very reminiscent of season 1 stuff. And that's why they liked it. So we'll find out. I mean, I'm going to watch it right now. I'll find out how true that sentiment is. Oh, that's a cool transition. We went from in-game to custom animations right here. That's an interesting transition. Okay. We're flying around with our motorcycle for some reason. I wonder if that was rotoscopes. Okay, I can very clearly tell the vibe of this is trying to be like, yeah, look at how cool this is. I get it. I'm not super excited right now. It's only been the first 30 seconds, but like, I'm not like, oh my gosh, it's him. It's like, yeah, it's him. Go for it. He's cool. I know that. I know how cool he is. You don't have to tell me about his story. I already know. I know the lore. I know how cool he is. You don't need to convince me he's cool. I already know it. But it's pretty fun. The motorcycle is shooting people, okay. Not people. As it can shoot around itself. From what it looks like. I like what they're doing with the cinematography in this one. Oh, that's cool. I need to see that again real quick. Now, if you want to be that person, and this is how the story depicted Billy in his original state before he became the champion of the Sons of Kaladon, before he changed himself. You can see that this is a standoff between his old self and his new self if you want to. And this here, this is also pretty, I think this is pretty cool. These effects here, I think that's neat.
Out of sense of justice. You don't have an adult trust. Put it over time, I'm always working. You was never die, so it come back burning.
Starlight, okay. That's it? Okay. That was alright. I thought it was cool. I didn't think it was like, oh my gosh, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. It's like, no, it's cool. I like it. It's kind of exciting. It's nice to finally see it, you know? Let's see. I will say this. I'll tell people now, a part of me wishes I'm going to say this now because I don't think people might hear this and think I'm like hating on Starlight Billy or something. I wish when I played Starlight Billy, his gameplay loop was less focused on the motorcycle. And I know that sounds crazy because this whole Starlight Billy is the entire thing is that it's a reference to, it's a Kamen Rider thing. Like Starlight Billy is just Hoyo versus Kamen Rider. I get it. I totally get it. That's fine. However, when I played original Billy, like I didn't play original Billy because I thought Billy's motorcycle was cool. I played original Billy because I think Billy is cool. And so now this new version of Billy is, look at how cool this motorcycle is. And it's like, yeah, I get it. He's got a motorcycle, but like the motorcycle isn't what makes Billy cool. Billy is already cool. Like you could just focus on Billy. It's fine. And that's it. I'm not saying he'd be better without the motorcycle. I'm glad he has a motorcycle. I just wish it was not, I think from his normal gameplay loop, you are going to be spamming his motorcycle so much that it becomes less cool. And that's one of my concerns. Like, oh man, look at how I think his motorcycle would be cooler if it was used less. But because it's used so frequently, it loses a lot of its coolness factor. You see it so much. So no, this is also not Billy's original motorcycle. The motorcycle he had with the gang is different from the one I think you see in the cutscene. I think it's been modified to be slightly different. It might be similar, but he just modified it. Was his motorcycle really his main weapon in the... Oh yes, you're talking about Starlight Billy. Got you. I thought you were talking about A-Rank Billy. Like, there's no way A-Rank Billy was using a motorcycle in the first beta. Okay. And we can compare that to ZZZ. Not this one. I want to find the... I don't know which one of these actually has it. I just want to find the scene where you see Billy driving on screen. There's his motorcycle there. You can see it in the background over here. So it might be the same one. It just doesn't look like it exactly. It's kind of hidden. You can't really see it, but it's over there. That's the best angle you get of it. I'm pretty sure someone maybe data mined this. I just don't know. All right. Now we'll actually do the song, this new EP. Whatever this is. Well, Ambi's here. That makes sense. All right, let's get this started. That's a very different art style. I appreciate that. Oh, Void Hunter Nicole outfit. People are gonna be, oh my gosh, it's Void Hunter Nicole. It's like, it's not. It's just an outfit for this episode, this song. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. What the heck is Nekomata wearing? Oh, it's one of those guys that summons the ball above their heads and they throw it at enemies. Got it. I remember that.
Hey! Hurry up, Billy!
It don't get better. The realest trendsetter. I started from the bottom, but I made it out the cellar. Now I'm at the top. Jacket need a big letter. And people wondering if I'ma ever quit. Never. Drip too impressive. You gon' see me when I pull up. Know I look good, shining bright, had a glow up. Think you competition, but you really just a warm up. Showtime. Hope you getting ready for your close up. Cause I got just what you need. Let them know the crown is mine. My style just can't be beat. No one close. Don't waste your time. Outside I run this street. Every single day and night. Price keep going up like helium. Gas tank only take premium.
Gas tank only take premium is definitely a bar. I need to rewind that a little bit. This is my reaction. I'll rewind if I want to. What did that say? I'm trying to read this really quickly. Skur. Okay, got it. I wonder if this is different for the other languages, if they change these text box for them. I'm assuming they would. But maybe they chose not to because of reasons. Every single day and night price keep going up like helium. That's a cool pose. I like it. Why can't this be a... People are going to be like, why can't this be a skin? You know? I think it looks cool. Oh, there's a little motion between those two shots to show you how like the effects of the costume work. I think that's cool. Keep going up like helium. Gas tank only take premium. Gas tank only take premium is definitely a line. That's funny. And this is called Starlight Night Origins. Interesting. So they're putting Cunning Hands are putting on a stage show. I wonder why, how they got paid. And you can tell this thing is held up by tape. This thing's barely holding on here. Leave it to the Cunning Hairs. No expenses spared. By no expenses, we mean all expenses. I mean, someone's going to mod this into the game. It's not a surprise. We've seen, if you've been around the block, you know about, you know that people went out of their way to mod in Lucia's original top back into the game. So, like, someone's going to mod it in if they feel like doing it. Every single day and night price keep going up like helium. Gas tank only take premium. Shouting mayday when I show up. Because nobody match me toe to toe. Can't match me. Can't match me crazy. Oh my gosh, you actually hit her to give her a nosebleed? Billy, you gotta watch your strength, dude. You're too strong. You're OP. You're overpowered. I just think it's so funny. They're putting on a stage play for the audience, and the first thing Billy does is hit Nicole so hard he makes her bleed. Right in the nose, too. That's crazy. Come, you. Like, what the heck, Billy? You can't be doing that. You gotta sell the animations. You can't just hit people. And like the sweating on top of the mask, I always think is really good. I know you know. Try to hell with me, my overload. Might overload. Let's go. Pull up and we finna shut it down. Red suit and you see I got the crown. What was that, Nicole? Nicole's trying to sell. It's like a wrestling promo they're doing here. They gotta convince Nicole to take a, not Nicole, Nekomata to take a dive, stay on the mat, sell the shot. See, the reason Nekomata couldn't beat him up is because she couldn't get behind him. And you know Nekomata kind of needs to get behind enemies to deal more damage. So that's why Nekomata couldn't beat him. Let's go. Pull up and we finish. Oh, I like that. I really like I really like this, like their weird cutout animations for this, like they're cardboard. Not quite cardboard, but they look. I like the 2D aspect it's selling here. I really appreciate it. I want to see him throwing her again in slow-mo. The wind up and the blur on top of it for 2 frames, three-ish frames, and then he's in this animation for a while. I think that's cool. And then she gets down and she's about to get back up. He's like, yeah, let's go again. And Nicole and Ambi are like, no, take the dive. We're trying to sell a show. Overload. Right, overload. Let's go. Pull up and we finna shut it down. Red suit and you see I got the crown. Fired up. I'm about
can make it loud. You got money on your head, better not stick around. The block's hot, you
What?
can feel it in the air.
He's like, what?
Well, it really is a
What just happened there?
shut it down. Red suit, and you see I got the crown. Ride up,
Walks over. Billy's like huffing and puffing. I'm not sure exactly why.
I'm about
He shouldn't be.
to make it loud. You
And he activates something on his arm. He's like,
got your
what?
head, better
What
not
are you
stick
doing?
around. The block's hot, you
What? He's like, huh? What is Ambi doing? Why did Ambi do that? What is she doing?
can feel it
You
in the
didn't
air.
sell that at
Don't
all.
count
Come
up,
on.
it really isn't fair. Don't lie, I already know you scared. Ain't no way to prepare, cause we can't be compared. Put my thing down, dripping like a rain cloud. Hard to
Oh, we're at
complain when the world
Cheesetopia.
is your
Let's go.
playground. Feeling great now, all the haters flamed out.
Oh my gosh, he's stealing the cardboard cutout. So we held a stage play in the outer ring or something, or we traveled around. By we, I mean the cutting characters.
Can't be compared. Put my thing down,
I wonder if there's anyone we recognize in this scene. I don't think so.
put my thing down, dripping like a rain cloud.
Like, yeah, we're gonna steal the cardboard cutout of the Starlight. Nice, that's funny.
Hard to complain when the world is your playground. Feeling great now, all the haters flamed out. Come at me, no such.
It's like, yeah, we'll take him on. Billy's like, nah, I got this. Because it also makes sense because he's still in costume.
No such thing as a safe house. Get
Well,
your
he
hands
takes
up.
it off immediately. Never mind. He's not in costume. He's in his Starlight costume, but not the Starlight night costume.
When it adds up, need the ransom. Better see your hands up. It's the anthem. Everyone in tandem. Hold up. Okay, let's go. When I show up, it just nobody match me toe to toe. Can't match me. Can't match me.
Okay, interesting.
I know you know. Try to hell with me, my
It becomes a dance-off? That's so dumb.
Oh baby, oh baby. Then he's getting stacked like a bankroll. It's payday, it's payday. Do what I do best, that's reload. Oh baby, it's time to turn it up and go crazy. Go crazy. We finna go crazy. Yeah. When I show up, all they wanna do
It just becomes a dance-off. What the heck? This is so
try
dumb.
to stop me. Way
I like how this started off with Billy shooting one of them. Not start off, but Billy just shoots one of them.
when I show up,
And there's like, no, we're turning this to a dance-off now.
reload. Oh baby, it's time to turn it up and go crazy. Go crazy. We finna go crazy. Yeah. When I show up, all they wanna do is try to stop me. Way I move, got
Why are we up here? Why did we get up here?
They not me. Flying high and ain't nobody out here finna top me.
Oh my gosh,
Let's be honest,
this is
darn it,
awful. Thank you. I feel the same way. What the heck is this? This is atrocious.
Finna top me. Let's be honest, all that they can do is sit and watch me. Earn the right to be a little cocky. Everybody out here trying to copy. On the wave, the water getting rocky. Y'all ain't catching me in a jalopy. Cause I'm cold-blooded, but I'm still charming. And the pocket's fat, but I'm still starving. Look, if you don't know me, that's alarming. Hey. Shouting mayday. When I show up, because nobody match me toe to toe. Can't match me. Can't match me. Crazy.
Oh, what? That's cool. That's dumb. I like this.
I know you know. Try to hell with me, my overload. Might overload. Let's go. Oh baby, oh baby. Oh. Then he's getting stacked like a bankroll. It's payday, it's payday. Do what I do best, that's reload. Oh baby.
He does reload really quickly. That's a banger line.
It's payday. Do what I do best, that's reload.
If you ever played A Rank Billy, you understand that he turns his revolvers into machine guns. That was great. I appreciated most of that. I get it. They're doing the, oh, he's shaking his butt. I get it. It's part of the joke. I never thought it was that funny, personally. I'm not the target audience for that, I guess. Now this is cool because it's funny. What is this? Why are Belle and Wise here? What are we doing? This is dumb. I love it. What is Ambi even doing? She's just posing. what I think is interesting is that I'm not going to show this because I don't know how true this is. But from what I've heard, I've seen it around. I don't know how true it is, so I'm not going to show it. Hoyo, apparently someone revealed that Zenless is going to release like custom Discord icons and stuff like that, like officially licensed Discord stuff. And the characters on it include, but are not limited to, Bernice, Billy, Ellen, and Miyabi. And very recently, I'm going to show this here if I can find it. ZZZ Russia collab. No, that's CN. Russia. I forgot what it was. It was like a delivery service thing. Oh, I hope I can. Here it is. Samokat. In the Russian territories, they recently had a collab with, I think it's like a food delivery thing. I can't remember. It's some delivery service. The characters on it feature Hoshimi Miyabi and Billy. And as part of this collab, you could get like specific custom merch featuring these two. The reason I show this is because Zenless MiHoYo is very well aware of which characters in the game are their most popular. They are very well aware that Billy is probably one of their most popular characters in the game. If Ambi were not the logo, then it'd probably be Billy. Like, in terms of character popularity, Billy is one of the most popular characters. Like, people know about Billy. They think he's cool. So in terms of marketability, Billy is definitely one of the most popular ones, period. I thought I was going to go... I had something else to say, and then I forgot about where I was going with that. I can't remember now. Darn it. That's annoying. I had a point, and now I forgot about it completely. Man, that's so annoying. I was trying to make a point with that, and now I've completely forgotten it. Darn it. Let's listen to the other versions. Maybe this is it in a different language. No, they keep the Japanese site still has it in English. That's interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's me. I'm down here. I guess my takeaway is that Zenless knows that Billy is one of their most popular characters, and he will sell well. From what I've played, I am thankful for the fact that Starlight Billy will not need his potential unlocked like Soldier Zero Ambi did. When Soldier Zero Ambi released, she felt really clunky for a lot of players, and she was in a state that I would say is probably unacceptable for the star mascot of the game. Period. From what I played with Billy, I don't think he will need his potential unlocked. This also means, because the game is well aware that the Cunning Hairs, and mainly it's the Ambi, Nicole, Billy, are some of their most popular characters, that because of that, it is very likely that Nicole is the next character to get a brand new custom version of themselves. It's not guaranteed, but it's very likely. They could always go back and keep remaking not remaking newer versions, but like having upgraded versions of them in this story. like we are still waiting for Nekomata's potential unlock because they announced they would do all of them for standard agents. They could always announce. I think the best way they can continue, if they want to bring back Section 6 in the story, I've said this before, and when I say this, please understand I'm speaking from a story-focused perspective, not what I think they could do something really interesting with Sokaku. If they want, they could basically give Seed's agent story to Sokaku, and I think that could be really interesting. Because I think Sokaku is probably the most unexplored member in the game. She's just kind of there. Aside from like the other A ranks in the game, Minato is probably by far has the best story out of all of them from start to finish. His story is fantastic. Monato's amazing. And I think Sokaku's story is severely lacking. There are hints about stuff there, but like there's not a start to finish story with Sokaku, and I kind of want there to be. And I think it'd be really cool if I'm gonna bring up Sokaku so people see her when I talk about her. I think it'd be really cool for Sokaku's story to be one. It would advance the plot because my guess, what I would offer from a writing perspective would be to actually kill Harumasa, because he said multiple times, I'm definitely going to die, and the story hasn't done that yet. And in the next 6 years, if he's still alive, it's going to be really awkward to be like, oh man, Harumasa sure is going to die, except he never does. That doesn't really make sense. I would appreciate if the story would advance that plot, take the next step like a story should, and actually do something that kills off Harumasa in an interesting way. And through that arc, again, we're not killing off Harumasa because I want him dead. It's for the purpose of the story. Through that process of Harumasa dying, we use that as a chance to basically tell have Sokaku go through a character arc that forces her to grow up and mature. And as part of that, she takes his headband as part of herself now, right? Like she takes on Harumasa's headband. She puts it on herself. It's basically matured Sokaku. Like, not Ultra Instinct Sokaku, but slightly matured Sokaku, where she will have to grow up. She will have to mature. And I think that could make for a really interesting story. We could talk about how Miyabi handles grief, how Sokaku handles grief, how Yanagi handles grief, how Sokaku already went through this thing of losing her sister, kind of, but not really. The whole Oni blood demon soul transfusion is never really explained. I think that could be really interesting, and it would show that the story is actually willing to progress past the point of the guy with terminal cancer is still alive, and we don't know when he's going to die, and they probably won't ever. And I hope they do something with them. I hope he's not like, oh man, I sure am going to die someday, and he never dies. Like that's lame. I'm sorry. I like Harumasa. I also like really good and engaging stories. That story's really lame if they just say, like, oh yeah, he's definitely going to die, and then nothing happens. That's lame. I'm sorry. I want them to do something interesting with that story. I don't know how I got off from talking about Billy to talking about Sokaku. I'm talking about good stories. That's what I'm talking about. I want Sokaku to have an interesting arc. And I think there's enough there for that to be interesting. Talk about her sister. We never really talk about it. We allude to it, but it's not really addressed that much. Anyway, speaking of giving Sokaku the Seed arc, if you're just joining me, hello. We're going back to... I can retitle this video too. Hold on, I'm going to retitle this stream real quick. So that way... There we go. Billy Reactions Revisiting Season 2. There we go. Now it's slightly changed. I hope that's the correct way to do it. Anyway, we're back to Seed's story. I'm re-experiencing all of Season 2. Not all of Season 2, up until 2.5. Just because I didn't get a chance to play this on stream. So I want to revisit why people think they hated the story of Season 2 and see if that actually held up. Like,
Who is it?
was season 2 as bad as people believed? And so far, my answer has been the story has actually been pretty good. The biggest problem with it is the pacing and how they're trying to cram in a bit too many stories at once. It's not the context, the story quality of the writing has been good, but the pacing of it has not been good. In certain parts, I should specify, in certain parts, it has not been good. And there's been some like plot conveniences, and we're hand waving some stuff in the plot.
Enjoy a moment of peace. It's you.
So it's Dag, not Dags. They say that this was like a one-time thing, like, oh, this one-time medicine was made to overcome the corruption you just experienced, the accelerated corruption. But he still has cancer. Like, basically, it's like, oh, this medicine made you revert from having stage 4 cancer to having just regular stage 1 cancer. So he still has ether corruption, ether aptitude syndrome, whatever. Like, he still has that.
No, that monster girl.
And we're halfway through Seed's story, and if you keep watching, you will see me cry.
Raider?
Well, you won't see me because I don't have my camera on, but you will, if you hear me talk, you will know that I'm crying.
It's quite rude of you to call me that, don't you think?
What are you doing here? Don't tell me you've been stalking me.
I wouldn't call it stalking. I just happened to notice one of your trackers fell off in the hollow, so I picked it up and stuck it to your shoe. Didn't think it actually helped me find you.
What do you want? That officer lady confiscated all the military mech we stole, and most of my buddies are in the hospital now. There's nothing left for you to take. I haven't even done anything this time. You can't hurt me. Lay a finger on me, and I'll scream for help.
Chill. I do want to earn some medals, but you're not the target I'm after.
Mr. Hollow Raider, we're investigating a theft of classified Defense Force supplies. I figured someone in your particular...
And for those who are just joining, this is one of the best stories in season 2, period. I think there are some clunky parts, a few clunky parts that maybe could have been improved a little bit. But overall, the message that they're trying to tell and how they tell it, I think all of it overall is really good.
Line of work as a Hollow Raider might know more about these things. Do you have any leads you can share with us?
You're asking me, a Hollow Raider, for help on a military theft case? Are you kidding me? And what if I don't say anything? Huh? Then what? I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. Just so we're clear, we've got absolutely nothing to do with whatever you're investigating.
We interrogate
Besides,
this
young lady, you did save our lives. So, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty well connected among the Hollow Raiders, but nobody said anything about a military supplies theft. And that's classified military supplies we're talking about. If anyone managed to pull it off, they'd be bragging about it to everyone. But I haven't heard anything, so it probably wasn't the Hollow Raiders.
If it wasn't the Hollow Raiders, then who could it be? The Rebels?
That, I don't know. Can't tell you anything more than that.
All right, let's talk about something else then. Mr. Hollow Raider, why were you carrying so many trackers last time?
Stop calling me a Hollow Raider. People are starting to give me weird looks. The name's Herrick. Oh, and the trackers? Yeah, we stick them on the military mechs we steal, of course. In our line of work, double-crossing is too common. If someone intercepts our haul, at least we can track them down later. But something's fishy about this. After we returned the mechs, they should have been transported back to the Defense Forces camp. But when I checked the trackers earlier, they never made it back. Instead, they showed up on the edge of a hollow and then just vanished.
What do you mean? Are you saying the military didn't manage to recover the mechs, and they've fallen into someone else's hands?
That's gotta be it. Unless you think the Defense Force likes hauling their assets out to the hollow for fun.
I see. Proxy, time to earn some medals!
Huh? Weren't we tracking down those missing supplies? Why are we switching tracks suddenly? Recovering some regular mechs isn't gonna earn you any medals.
Call it a hunch, but I think these two might actually be the same case.
What? You want to keep investigating those military mechs? Perfect! I've got the trackers on them. I can help you pinpoint their location in the hollow. Take me with you.
You're up to something,
Someone's
Herrick.
eager to help? I've got a feeling you're up to something.
What do you mean by that? Can't I just be genuinely grateful? You saved my life? Why are you staring at me like that?
Your reaction doesn't exactly scream gratefulness.
Yeah.
Whatever. Let's head out together. As long as I can make a name for myself, I don't really care who's helping me.
Better watch out for PubSec. Got it. Again, you could probably do this part of the story without Seed. I mean, not without Seed, without a team.
So this
And I think it's also more immersive when you actually don't pick a team.
military signals were coming from.
Because I think that's what I did.
Off.
All right, we're gonna handle the rest from up here because we're gonna have to fight off some enemies, and he doesn't want to die. Herrick muttered something under his breath. I wonder what that could be. I wonder what he wants out of it.
Where did he even hear?
Oh my gosh, are these the missing mechs we've been looking for?
The ones that Herrick stole.
What? You might be right. Wait, where's Herrick? He was just here.
Okay, now we can skip past this. There's no more dialogue. We're fighting off enemies.
This damaged mech.
Yep, same build as those military ones.
So Herrick wasn't lying. The military mechs are all in this area, but who activated them?
Who knows? I'd love to ask Herrick, but he's been gone for a while now.
Are they lost supplies? Because it's an urgent mission, because urgent mission, Defense Force rarely issues missions like this or offering direct military merits for it. Even Seed Senior didn't get this many merits when he got promoted. Maybe someone modified these machines. Definitely not their handiwork. Just bulldoze right through. No secret can hide from my blast radius. Thank you, Seed. Violence is always the answer with Seed. Speaking of blast, they're blast crawlers.
There too.
I have no
More's
idea
up
where
ahead.
I hope he's still in one piece.
One Piece?
Yeah.
Look at more damaged mechs along the way. We can skip past some of this.
I'm seeing more mechs than ethereals now.
Someone's modifying military mechs and sneaking them into the Hollow. Who's behind all this?
A weird report. A rejection mark that's bringing down the mood. Can I tear it to shreds? And then you read this document if you want. I don't think we'll read the full thing. Basically, it's about logic cores and how we're basically scrapping them. How we could use these new logic cores to fix the flaws in the first generation. It's recommended the first gen constructs bodies be used as vessels to test the stability of the new logic cores. And the comment is, intelligent constructs are friends, not food. They are not weapons. They are also individual with self-awareness. I oppose this thing. This is infringing on the liberties of construct life. It's like, oh, that seems interesting.
Look, Proxy!
This fissure is not stable. It'll probably collapse on its own in a few hours.
This is also part of the story I wish was done slightly differently, because soon as you leave through this door, I think they're trying to show you, like, oh, there's a fissure, but you're like, where? You pass by it so quickly that you just don't have a chance to look at it. Because most players are gonna be like, oh, there's an enemy, the arrow's pointing me to go in that direction, I'll head in that direction. By doing so, you can very easily miss this part. So this is one of the few things, not the few things. If I could change something else about this scene, is to put more of a highlight about this thing that you just created over here, that you are wanting to draw attention to, but you don't do a good job of doing. Because players are going to immediately go to the enemies in your action combat game, as you have taught players to do.
Now that I think about it, the closer we get to the fissure, the more mechs we're seeing.
There need to be a little bit of like a cinematic showing the fissure open, in my personal opinion.
I think so.
Transfer's about to begin.
Veronica, she's here.
Hang tight, everyone will be safe soon. Who's it?
Crossing the empty space, you see Veronica rush out of a nearby warehouse. She wants to collab with Seed. A large group of mechs is just barely visible where we are. No, upon closer inspection, those around her are different from the enemies you fought before. They are not mechs. They look just like Seed Senior. They're deceased military intelligent constructs.
Seed, how did you find this place? I was sure I'd covered my tracks perfectly.
Doctor, what's going on here?
Thank you, Herrick,
Sorry,
for the trackers.
I lost my composure. Looks like you didn't know about this. In that case, I'm glad you're the one who found this place.
Doctor, these intelligent constructs look like Seed Senior. Are they all mass-produced by the Defense Force?
Yes, like Seed Senior. They were all intelligent constructs born to serve the military, spending their entire lives in service until they finally faded away. Of course, they were all my friends. I was in charge of these big guys' routine checkups.
Faded away?
You don't know what that means, do you? If I told you their logic cores were all destroyed, would you understand? Mechanical genius? Just as I thought. You may not understand the concept of life and death, but deep down, you do know how serious it is. How ironic. Even you can feel it. Those good-for-nothing higher-ups just don't get it.
Miss Veronica, those classified supplies in the military reports, they're actually these dead intelligent constructs, aren't they?
I also think Veronica is a pretty
one who stole them?
interesting character. I like her role as an antagonist in this story.
Military mechs you recovered from the Hollow Raiders.
Like, oh, Veronica's just an evil person. Like, no, she's like trying to bring people who died back to life from her viewpoint. She is doing the right thing. The military wanted to kill these guys off, and she's like, no, you are not going to do that.
Never turn them over to the military camp. Instead,
And she doesn't like Seed because Seed's so immature. She doesn't understand anything about death and about what the sacrifice Seed Senior made.
You witnessed it firsthand, so it's not a hard guess.
So
Their
I like
power is
Veronica.
limited,
I hope she comes
let
back.
alone having to transport such a large amount of immobile intelligent constructs. Intercepting the mechs made things a lot easier for me.
Can't believe you just admitted that. Are you not bothered that we've caught you?
What I did was justice. Why should I be bothered or ashamed of it? Besides, even though you've taken out quite a few mechs, I still have more than enough to deal with you. You pose no threat to me. By new Eridu law, intelligent constructs are listed as legitimate citizens, alongside humans and Thyrans. But in the Defense Force, it's a whole other story. All military intelligent constructs have iron order implanted into their logic core the moment they were born. This self-policing system keeps their bodies bound, forcing them to only exist as killing machines for the military throughout their lives. That alone was hard enough to stomach. And now my old friends are dying in battle one after another, and what do the higher-ups do? Not only do they refuse to give them a proper burial, they're planning to rip out their original logic cores and replace them with new ones. Unacceptable. I will not allow it. That's why I stole them. I risked everything to get them out and bring them here into the Hollow, and once I send them through the fissure, these fools will never find them again.
That sounds like a valid thing to be upset about.
Like taking out the damaged logic cores and replacing them with
That's
functional
fair.
ones can bring these intelligent constructs back to life, no? So the higher-ups approach does make sense, at least in theory.
I can't believe you just said that. Are you seriously suggesting that if you take someone's brain out and put a different one in, they'd still be the same person? I knew it. Breaking off our cooperation was the right call. I don't care how strong you are, I don't want you on my side. Working with someone cold-blooded like you makes me sick.
Cooperation is a two-way street. Doctor, you said you had a way to bring Seed Senior back, but I didn't hear anything about that in your plan.
Oh?
Were you lying to me, Dr. Veronica?
I told you, don't give me that cold, creepy smile of yours. Do you really think I'd be satisfied just getting my friends somewhere the military can't find them? I've already made contact with a group of rebels. I'll take these intelligent constructs and join them. They'll give me all the funding I need for my research. I don't care how long it takes. I will find a way to repair the damaged logic cores. I won't be like the military using the shells of the dead to create new vessels. I will bring them back to life. When I visited your little safe house, I genuinely wanted to work with you. I thought, as someone close to Seed Senior, you'd understand me, but I was wrong.
Yeah.
You've laid out your big plan openly, but I'm afraid the damaged logic core can't be repaired. That's not gonna change. So in the end, your plan just simply won't work.
Oh, please, I've been working with intelligent constructs longer than you've been in school. Before you go judging other people's future plans, you should first ask yourself how much you actually know.
Doc, I think the proxy's got a point. Deep down, you know it too. This whole plan to fix the logic core, it's like trying to brew nitro fuel from chrysanthemums.
And this is an interesting way to have this story progress. This is Veronica's way of dealing with grief. The grief of
You're closer
her
with Seed Senior
people
than
she
with
cares
other
about dying.
intelligent constructs, right? If this plan had a chance, you'd never give up on him. You could have tried every possible way to snatch Seed Senior's mech from me. The fact that you didn't, well, that just shows you knew how unlikely you were to succeed.
Oh, shut up. I've got a ton of mechs set up around here. Try anything.
The way she says shut up, I always thought was funny.
Time to take the intelligent constructs through the fissure and leave. Huh? The fissure's closed.
I'm sorry. I got greedy. I just thought I could take a few more more mechs with me, but I somehow drove the Terror Raptor into the miasma, and they all went crazy.
You idiot! You realize what you've done? Those machines were modified to protect my escape. They've been enhanced for maximum firepower, and now they're all out of control!
Looks like your plan's going down the drain thanks to one greedy little rat dog.
Cut the sarcasm, Seed. Help me. Please, help me stop those rampaging mechs. Don't let them hurt the intelligent constructs.
Seed, now's not the time for this. Let's take care of the problem at hand first.
That's exactly what I meant.
Terror Raptor! Serpent's a nightmare to deal with! Please, help me!
Seed, don't hurt the intelligent constructs. And don't let those mechs get to them either. Please, keep them safe.
I sniffed. There are far too many of them flapping around. I suppose I'll have to take care of that Terror Raptor first. A few mechs slipped past. They headed straight for the intelligent constructs.
That's the other weird thing about this scene. Yes, the anti-Void Hunter mech. The other weird thing about this scene is that we talk about, oh, all of these other things are getting past us. It's like, are they? I don't see anything else. I think it's a bit clunky the way they did it here. Like a few mechs slipped past. It's like, where? There's nothing around. Where is this happening? That I would I would try to change that about this scene. Try to actually show that.
I can probably only hold off about half of them at a time.
They're being torn apart.
Oh well, I guess I could
crank up the firepower a little. And I think Veronica says, no, don't do that. That'll kill everyone. Because C doesn't view constructs as people. Or she doesn't understand that constructs are people. Yeah, so Mega Man, that's another thing that was better about TV mode. Because TV mode was more abstract storytelling, we didn't have to worry about showing the scale and the scope of things in that manner. Because we did it through a different lens, through a different viewpoint. We didn't have to worry about all the intricacies of showing everything. Because that was how they did their storytelling. But when they switched to this type of storytelling, that stuff becomes much more obvious. It's like, oh, you say we're surrounded by all these ethereals, but there's nothing else here. Like, there's no one else here. It's just this guy. Whereas in the TV mode, you could easily just have, like, here's a blob of enemies that suddenly appeared, and they went to the side, they went past us, they went beside us. That was easier to convey in TV mode.
They're being torn apart.
Because you already had the assets built in, and you could make very easily just have a scene where you get two mob enemies to walk down past us. And so that's like my biggest thing about TV mode was it was great for telling stories. And when you switch to this 3D environment, you have to accommodate that with how you tell stories. And sometimes they just don't. And it's really frustrating. After defeating the Terror Raptor, C turns her focus to the remaining rampaging mechs. It's hard to say how much time passed before peace finally returned, leaving only heaps of mechanical wreckage and the shattered remains of intelligent constructs caught in the chaos. So, according to Veronica, because these things could have been brought back to life, what C did is just like mass genocide, basically. However, they were already kind of dead. Like, they were effectively dead. And Veronica was hoping to find a way to bring them back. It's unclear whether these constructs were destroyed by the rampaging mechs or caught in Seed's crossfire, unable to rein in her firepower. There's no point in dwelling on it now. The reality is clear. The constructs are beyond repair. Veronica collapses to the ground, staring blankly at them. So Seed calls.
Am I saved? Thank goodness. I was wrong. Take me into custody, please. I don't want to die.
If you're that eager to turn yourself in, there's some rope in the warehouse 200 meters ahead. Go tie yourself up. Doc, can you stand?
They're gone. The intelligent constructs. All destroyed in the fighting. Their logic cores completely shattered, bodies torn to pieces.
Sorry, Doc. When facing that many machines at once, you gotta hit them hard to get anywhere. But once you amp up the firepower, something always gets caught in the crossfire. I guess that's what they call collateral damage. Still, With both the machines and the intelligent constructs wrecked like this, it's gonna be hard to report back. No way I'm earning a commendation for this. Oh, Doc, let's try 3D printing.
What are you talking about?
I saw it on a tech site. With the right materials and blueprints,
Yeah,
you can
that's
print almost anything.
true.
Let's gather up all this wreckage. I'll take care of the schematics. We'll use the scraps as raw materials to 3D print the machines and intelligent constructs as they were before the damage.
That's an interesting way to solve
We
the
can even
problem.
restore the damaged logic cores to their original state. Then your research on reviving them can go on as planned.
So this is actually kind of interesting, and it's actually kind of insightful from Seed. It's showing that, hey, Veronica, I realize that you are upset that these things basically have no bodies and they've basically lost their minds now. But we can try to fix that. This is Seed trying to level with Veronica in her own way.
Original state. Then your research on reviving them can go on
However, Veronica doesn't take it that way.
planned.
Why do you always say such cruel things? Whether it's logic cores or human brains once physically destroyed, they can no longer be restored to what they were. It's meaningless. Don't you get it? You know perfectly well Seed Senior's logic core was damaged beyond repair. How long are you going to keep playing dumb? I suspected as much. And it turns out I was spot on. You're a mechanical genius. You must have already checked Seed Senior from top to bottom, and that includes his broken logic core. You knew it from the moment you saw his logic core, but you always found excuses to keep lying to yourself. Even now, you still don't get what Seed Senior's death really means. It's not that you can't. You just won't.
Don't pay her any attention, Seed. Let's forget the commendation and get out of here.
Seed Senior is different from these intelligent constructs. His consciousness was uploaded into another body, and he's on a classified mission right now.
Don't do it, Veronica.
He'll be back sooner or later.
How long are you going to keep running from reality? There is no such mission. He is long gone. I was right about you from the start. A heartless monster who came from nowhere, incapable of understanding death and suffering, bringing nothing but disaster.
That's a harsh
If everyone else
statement.
insists on protecting you, I'll be the one to tell you.
Press the wrong button. Whoops. Oh, cancel. Cancel that. I pressed the wrong button.
A logic core like Seed Senior's can never be restored. He's long dead. Dead. The dead can't come back to life. Even if that body suddenly starts moving now, it won't be him. His consciousness, his soul, his memories, they're all gone. Forever. Two things caused his death. One is the damn Iron Order failsafe, and the other is you. See, he destroyed his logic core
snap.
just to save you from the Hollow.
It was me? Seed Senior is dead? No, that's not right. He's just resting, carrying out a secret mission. He promised me he'd come back. If the logic core breaks, he's dead. Death means we'll never meet again. It was because of me. The logic core broke because of me.
I like this shot over here too. I like this.
To never meet again.
How this is portrayed to us.
Because he met me, he had to die. Why couldn't he have lived?
This is what we call the second act low point. In an instant, everyone feels a bone-chilling cold. The next second, the fallen mechs and intelligent constructs begin to mutate. Spontaneous combustion discharges explosion. In an instant, the entire area turned into a hellscape wrapped in death. Mechs and intelligent constructs let out deafening roars before being reduced to ash by the massive shockwave, engulfing everything in a sea of fire.
What's going on? Why are they exploding?
The siege that is the other thing. I hope, again, maybe season 3 will actually address this. I'll talk about it later, but Seed basically has psychic powers that she doesn't know how to control. She needs to go to Charles Xavier's Academy for Mutants.
Just as I thought. Everything I heard about you was right. This is your true nature. A monster capable of destroying everything, so you finally unleashed your demonic powers.
Her demonic powers?
Then do it already!
I mean, Veronica is upset. She's probably saying things she shouldn't say, but she's saying it because she's in an emotional state and she just can't stand Seed. I get it.
You plan to kill me too? Then do it already! I've got nothing left to live for.
Seed, what's gotten into you? Calm down. Stop all this. Have you forgotten what we talked about? You said we need to go faster. As long as their speeds are different, 2 dots on a circle will eventually meet. Look at the cockpit you're in. Think about the flowers you two planted. Those are all memories of you and Seed Senior. In a sense, he's been by your side all along. Stay focused on that.
The mechs come rowing towards her and Veronica closes her eyes.
Seed Senior, if it's by your hand that I die, Well, that's better than getting caught in the blast, I suppose.
Why am I not dead? And Veronica opens her eyes.
Close your eyes when you're in a hollow.
I don't know where that ethereal came on screen. That is also a weird part of the scene. Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it. She thinks... Got it. I got it now. She thinks Seed is going to basically kill her. And instead, Seed is actually just grabbing this ethereal that had popped out of nowhere. Got it. I got it.
Well, that's better than getting caught in the blast, I suppose.
Never close your eyes when you're in a hollow.
You have to watch out for ethereals. They can show up at any time.
Seed? Is that you, Seed? You're back.
I see. What's up?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I see. So it wasn't him who saved me. It was you. You just going berserk.
If you're talking about those machines exploding, oh, that's over now. The proxy reminded me of some ways to ease my fear. Sorry to disappoint you, Doc.
Why didn't you kill me?
I'm a soldier. I only point my weapons at my enemies.
Doc, are you feeling better? No? You're safe now and my mission is complete. Nothing. Veronica stands wordlessly, staring blankly at the ruins before her. She finally snaps out of her daze.
So it's over. Everything I'd planned, everything I had, it's all gone up in smoke.
Hey, you okay, Seed? You still with us?
I'll report everything to my superiors. My plan, the mechanical malfunction, the property damage. Everything except Seed's rampage.
Me too! I won't say anything! I'll turn myself into public security like a good citizen!
Maybe this whole thing was a complete mistake. I'm sorry, Seed. I promise I'll tell you the truth about Seed Senior, but please, I really need some alone time right now.
Veronica limps away with Herrick trailing behind her, looking defeated. As she turns back to glance at Seed, a faint smile still lingers on her lips, though it seems to tremble ever so slightly. As the two of them vanish from sight, that faint smile finally gives way to overwhelming unease.
Proxy, tell me.
Uh-oh.
The doc says Seed Senior isn't coming back. Is it true?
Uh-oh.
Seed. I get it. Proxy, let's head back.
I can agree with you wishing Seed had a longer crash out. I think that's fair. I agree. I think it could have gone for a bit longer. After leaving, Seed says goodbye. Is the mission over? Sure. We got a response from Magus. We should get some proper rest. Got it. Then we go into the next part. Whoa, Sony got a whole bunch of guests. Sorry about that. She's locked herself in the safe house and has replied to our knock-knock messages. Well, she can't reply to knock-knock messages because she's in a hollow and you can't communicate from inside and outside a hollow unless you're us. So that's something that the writers probably forgot about, but I think it's okay. I don't think this is like so awful that like, oh my gosh, the story, the plot's ruined. It's like, it's fine. You can always write this off as the writers just forgot. It's fine. As long as it doesn't become a regularly occurring thing, it's fine. That Veronica, I really don't get why Seed Senior spoke so highly of her back then. She's just an unreliable, what did it say? Time bomb. That's it. Captain, she had her reasons. Besides, she's already punished. So what? She's gonna walk away whenever she wants, but what about the damage done to Seed? Oh, that's right. That's fair. Maybe we've been going about this all wrong from the start. Can't worry about that right now. Let's focus on solving the problem at hand. That's another group. That's different. First there's Tops, now there's Hand. I thought it would take way more time to convince you. Nah, we're pretty easy to convince. So we go back to Seed and we have more sad music. Really sad music. It's somber. It's somber music. And It's eerie and it's mysterious. I really like this soundtrack for its use as a like somber music. I think it works really well.
Can't let Seed stay stuck in that headspace.
Severe depression. Now we're going through the boxes. You press your hand on the box with your fingers gliding over the surface. A slightly cool, gentle touch passes through you. Seed seems to be moved. Perhaps you should consider its connection to Seed Senior. The box was handmade, right? Just as you regret, Seed's voice comes from behind like a ghost. Proxy, what are you doing? Was this box made by Seed Senior? If you're planning to steal it, it's best when the owner isn't around. I'll try my best to pretend I don't know anything about it. If it's just regular polishing. Proxy, I've changed my mind. I'm afraid you can't steal it. Okay, just as you're about to say more, a ringtone suddenly chimes from Seed's phone. What I do think is cool is that there are other things you can check on as well. I think there are other things you could check on. The bizarre frame.
Stay stuck in that headspace.
That sofa, the box. I wish you could also see the rest of them, but you can't. You can't replay the story unless you start a brand new account, unfortunately.
Proxy, this wasn't your doing, was it?
Uh-oh. Seed waves her phone and suddenly the knock-knock interface lights up and there it is. A message from Seed Senior. Somehow, while we're in a holo and you can't send messages inside and outside a holo. Unless we're in like a middle zone in between holos, but no, we're not. The game says we are in a holo. We're in a safe place inside a holo. So that's a problem. That's a flaw.
Such a
They forgot you're not be able to do that. We are, because we're special. We can do that. No one else can.
Message. That's not like him at all.
Hold up! How is that possible? Is that really Seed Senior's account? But Magazine Trigger said outsiders.
I haven't heard this before from Bell's VA, so I thought that was really good.
Hold up! How is that possible? Is that really Seed Senior's account?
That's correct, Impeth. It's possible if you are both inside a holo somehow. You get cell reception. I don't know how.
Trigger said outsiders wouldn't be able to access Seed Senior's account. Could he actually?
It's his actual account. You seem pretty flustered, Proxy. What's wrong? No hacker would dare break into a military personnel's knock-knock account. Unless it was you.
I had nothing to do with it.
In that case, we can start mixing the plant juice. And you, Proxy, are one of the ingredients.
What?
If I'm
plant
one
juice?
of them, then there must be others, right?
Correct. She should be here any minute now.
She? At that moment, a familiar figure walks
You
in.
look perky, Doc.
Doc? You're out? How'd you get out? You should be arrested. You should be in jail.
Veronica. Never thought I'd
You should
see
be having a
again.
tribunal.
One must take responsibility for their mistakes. I turned myself into the military. Before leaving, I was granted an outside visit. Not happy to see you, see.
Likewise, Doc.
It's like, we both kind of hate each other. You traumatized me, I traumatized you. Let's call it fair and even.
Still as irritating as ever. But I guess it's time to return what Seed Senior left in my care.
Veronica hands
It has
the
the
data card
coordinates
to
from Hollow
Seed.
Zero 11 years ago. Seed Senior told me that's where he rescued you. If he's hiding any secrets, I bet they're there. I couldn't figure it out back then. There were so many people in Opal Squad more suitable to keeping it, and he entrusted it to me. Now I get it. He knew I wouldn't be able to resist watching you, testing you. Only I would never let you live on in such blissful ignorance. I have to give you these coordinates after completely shattering your peaceful life. He foresaw it. My actions would push you to grow.
Thanks, Doc.
But I won't thank you, Seed. I really hated you. You destroyed those intelligent constructs, took away their last shred of hope. You ruined all my unrealistic fantasies. You tore away my disguise and made me realize that what I held dear was nothing but a lie. I kept hoping they'd come back, but I couldn't accept the truth, that they were already gone. The saddest part is, when my friends were truly gone, I found I couldn't keep hating you. What hit me instead was a chilling, almost unbearable sense of release. You are a brave soul on a journey, and I am just a coward, running from the truth. I hate to admit it, but when you saved me, I saw a glimpse of Seed Senior in you.
Doc, I promise you, when I see Seed Senior, I'll tell him everything you said today, word for word. I didn't know so many people missed him.
Don't bother. In any case, I hope you find the courage to face the truth. Goodbye, Seed.
That's at least nice. Like, I'm not happy to see you, but I hope you can face the
Roxy,
truth.
These coordinates are from 11 years ago. With the rate of spatial shifts in Hollow Zero, it's probably useless for navigation. It's just a string of numbers that'll get you lost. But I'm sure you can find the right coordinates, right?
That's what we do.
I'll take care of it. Let me get in touch with my brother. Barry should be able to handle it.
Hey, Belle. You must need to verify something important if you're calling me so suddenly, huh?
Yeah. Could you help me calculate the location of coordinates from 11 years ago inside Hollow Zero as soon as possible?
No problem. Let's leave it to Fairy.
Yes, Master. Master, I've conducted a comprehensive analysis of multiple years of data. What you're seeing now is the most reliable recent data.
Seed Senior, I'll find you.
Seed, I don't think it's a good idea for you to go alone. There are too many unknowns in Hollow Zero.
I know. The plant juice isn't done yet. It's still missing some ingredients. Stay alive until I come for you, Proxy.
After making an arrangement with the Seed, you return to Swabian Temple and you start prepping. She's here! She's made her appearance, guys! I can put this back up. Yeah, let's go! What's that mumbling? We all dropped by without notice. You got it? Captain, didn't you promise to be more polite? You spent so much time rehearsing what to say before coming in. The Seed's commissioned and a unanimous decision by all members of Obel Squad, including the one who hasn't really done anything in the story, unfortunately. When I was away, Proxy has been helping out Obel Squad too. Oh, that's one line! Put it down. That's 2 lines, sorry. C's become quite frank. Belle, if you're ready, you should do something. I missed that line. You should head out now. I'll support you from here. Impressive. Seed went through so much while I was away. That goes up to 4. I'm so proud of her. That goes up to 5. 5 whole lines! That's impressive. Am I interrupting something? And Magus is such a mother hen. If I really were a mother hen, I'd never let those punks who hurt Seed off easy. Yeah, we have to make sure Magus doesn't kill Veronica. They're making snap decisions about the fate of intelligent constructs, which is funny because I'm an intelligent construct now. Messing up big time. They just casually toss those stupid planes aside and have the nerve to say they'll never start another military construct program ever again. So that resolves that, I guess. It's a bit quick for me. You think that's really gonna solve everything? No. Now we get Obel Squad, but not Soldier 11. She's around, you just can't see her. You can only pick 3 characters. She could be the auxiliary
Proxy, how are
support,
you doing?
but she's not.
You mean like physically? I've got some mild ringing in my ears, and sometimes it's a bit hard to breathe. But I guess that's pretty normal when you're in the hollow. Compared to me, Seed, you look pretty tense.
The plant juice is my last resort. If even that can't bring Seed Senior back...
Stop overthinking it, Seed.
Hit my mic.
Honestly, everything you're doing is already more than enough to shock everyone.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. When Seed invited the whole Obel Squad to Hollow Zero, it was the first time I'd seen the captain's gun barrel open that wide.
Take a deep breath, Seed. Don't stress yourself out. Even if we can't reach our destination this time, there's always next time, and the time after that. Just like Seed Senior always said, our journey never stops.
I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but I'm glad to be fighting alongside you all.
Okay.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath, Seed.
Thank you, Soldier 11. Your contribution is, I don't know what's happening, but I'm glad I'm here. Let me play this slowly.
I used to think the best way to protect you was to wrap you in some perfect little wall. Because it was built on lies. I was always afraid you'd lose control. Afraid you'd get hurt. You handled yourself better than I ever imagined. You handled everything with Veronica better than anyone could have hoped. We're all proud of you.
Oh, come on, dude! You're just skipping it all! Why do you do that? What's the point of doing this if you're just gonna skip the story with... Never mind. Let's hope this is a little bit better.
Than I ever imagined. You handled everything with Veronica better than anyone could have hoped. We're all proud of you. I am proud of you. Maybe I've been too stubborn. Maybe you've already grown up.
As we...
And it's time I finally let go.
We're all in this together. That's what we signed up for the moment we joined Oboe Squad. Remember? Magus. Sounds like those parenting books are actually paying off.
See, that's important. Not important, but like that's stuff the readers would like to hear. Why do you make it so easy to skip? To be fair, if you go up to this portal, you should know pressing A is going to make you transport immediately anyway.
Guess there's not much left for me to say, huh?
Come on, I like it when you ramble. You sound kind of like Seed Senior when you do.
If you want, I could always channel my inner Seed Senior for you.
No, Trigger is just Trigger.
Skip until more dialogue.
Do you not have anything to say, Soldier 11?
Like, what?
Yep, that's the Soldier 11 I know.
Seed.
Yes?
When the mission's over, let's go have extra spicy noodles together.
I need to recount that. Like what?
Yep.
Seed.
Yes?
When the mission's over, let's go have extra spicy noodles together.
Count at 9! Let's go!
Ether vision activate.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Proxy, do you need a break?
Everyone seems to be holding up fine. I think we're good.
If you're too embarrassed to ask for a break, I can pretend to be tired too.
She cares about others, look at that! She wouldn't have said that before.
We're almost there.
After everything, we're finally going back to where it all started.
Captain's sounding all poetic today.
I'm not trying to sound poetic. I'm just starting to doubt myself. Could he really be waiting for us somewhere?
The knock-knock messages Seed has been receiving are hard to verify. Even I can't.
Right. Where are we headed?
So you actually don't know anything. We're going with Seed to find a friend who's been gone for a while. His consciousness might be waiting for us somewhere in Hollow Zero.
You mean Seed Senior?
Wait, you know him? When you joined the squad, he was already...
Seed has mentioned him many times. He must be someone really important to her. Whenever Seed is feeling down, Seed Senior and I chat with her.
Hold up. What does that mean?
Wait, what? I need to check that again.
Even I can't.
Right. Where are we headed?
So you actually don't know anything. We're going to Seed for us somewhere in Hollow Zero.
You mean Seed Senior?
Wait, you know him? When you joined the squad, he's already...
Seed has mentioned him many times. He must be someone really important to her. Whenever Seed is feeling down, Seed Senior and I chat with her.
Hold up. What does that mean?
What's wrong? Everyone's been feeling down after the military supplies went missing. Especially Seed. She wouldn't say a word. So I dug out his old phone. And not long after, she started cheering up. Yep, so that worked.
Oh, okay. What?
So, that perfectly timed DM was you?
Yeah, that one. The last one, and the one before that. I lost count. I know what it's like to miss someone. Sometimes you never get to see them again. And that hurts. The first time I saw Seed send a message to Seed Senior, I'll never forget the way she looked. So hopeful. That's why I picked up his phone for the first time.
I thought so.
Sorry I lied to you.
Oh no, don't tell me Seed's gonna...
I knew it was you. Like I said before, this just isn't how Seed Senior would talk. Plus, the DMs only started showing up after you joined the team.
I've seen people talk about it's funny to think like Soldier 11 is just texting Seed like she normally does, but she's trying to pretend it's just normal messages from Soldier 11 talking like in the voice of Soldier 11, but pretending it's like Seed Senior. So it's like it was probably not a very good trick.
Then, why didn't you give up on finding him?
I've already started this journey. I have to find the truth. Seed Senior wouldn't want me to give up halfway. Every step along the way matters, just as much as the answer.
That's a weird thing for Soldier 11 to do, I will admit. What's also weird is she had more lines here than she had in the entirety of season of 2.2. The 2.2 main story. It is funny to think that there's still rain that happens in Hollows, because you can get teleported around randomly. How does rain evaporate out of a hollow? Never mind. That's probably too much world building for them to answer. Let's skip some of this. We're building up to the climax. We're so close.
Seed, based on the data we've collected so far, the fissure up ahead is very close to the target coordinates. That's where we're headed.
The memories! They're flooding back! We've come such a long way. We're here.
Yep. The coordinates point to the fissure ahead.
I want to go alone.
Alone?
No. What if there are dangerous ethereals lurking in there? I can't let you go by yourself.
Captain, the radar shows no ethereal life signs in there.
Still no.
Can you tell us why you want to go alone, Seed?
I just know I'm gonna look like a total mess. If everyone saw me like that, I'd feel even worse.
We're getting to it.
Brat. That's the one reason I can't argue with.
Like, if I go, I'm going to cry. Magus is like, okay, fine.
That's the one reason I can't argue with.
Understood, Seed. Keep your comms open. We'll be on standby if you need us.
Don't forget about the super spicy noodles after this.
We'll be right here when you get back. That's a promise.
Oh, the fog is thick. I can't see anything.
And here's where it all comes to a head. I'm preparing myself emotionally because I know it's going to happen. It's the build-up. It's the tension. It's the music does a lot of work. The ambiance of the crying does a lot of work. I know it's going to happen. I am mentally preparing that I am going to cry. It's just going to happen. I want you to be here for it.
Oh, the fog is thick. I can't see anything. Seed Senior, are you there? Never mind. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'll just record this anyway. I hate you, Seed Senior. Why did you leave without saying goodbye? Why couldn't you stay just a little longer? Why does it feel like I can't breathe in the cockpit even though it hasn't gotten any more cramped?
I remember playing this back. Like, this was the point where I was like, I was so engrossed in the story. Like, I have to, like, I was so ready for this. Like, give it to me. Show me the point of the story. What are we building towards? I'm ready for it.
Forget it. Let's talk about something happier. I'm taller now. I can handle a ton of missions on my own. And I made friends. Oh, and I found my people. Proxy's a lot of fun. I really like him.
And the way Seed's talking reminds me when I was a kid. I would talk the same way. Or similar mindset of being like, I hate you, Dad, like sort of thing.
You used to say life was a circle. I think I get it now. Only maybe it's a lot bigger.
He doesn't understand her emotions.
Some people run ahead, some fall behind. But if you want to see someone, you'll meet them on that path eventually. Now that you've stopped and I'm still running, surely I'll catch up to you, right?
And this scene's so pretty in the context of where we are.
I want to tell you, I miss you, Seed Senior. I miss you so much.
This is like something you'd see in a Nier. I think there's like a scene in Nier Automata that's basically just this. The Promised Land. Fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time resurface. You stop and play Seed Senior at the beginning of the story.
Seed Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know. Even Captain Magus and Dr. Veronica said I did a good job. I can take care of things now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller. Even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See? Seed Senior? Why aren't you here? We made a promise, remember?
The crystalline liquid falls onto Seed Senior's body, and the long dormant machine seems to whir to life on its own. The golden glowing arm slowly rises, reaching out as if to encourage the girl standing before it, or perhaps attempting to gently embrace her. Seed rushes forward, tightly hugging the giant warm figure.
Special sample detected. Sodium and potassium ion concentrations match human titers. Pilot identity confirmed. Biometric synchronization level 100%. Now playing Seed's final message.
Final message?
Sorry, Seed. I couldn't keep my promise. Forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye. But I couldn't bring myself to imagine how much the truth might hurt you. Especially when you were still so young. That's why I couldn't risk it. I even selfishly asked the others in Ogle Squad to go along with it. If you realize they've been lying to you, please don't blame them. They only did it because of me. Seed, where are you now? And what missions are you on these days? You must have grown a lot taller, huh?
Yeah, I have.
If the cockpit becomes too cramped, you can reach out to someone named Veronica. I hope you two get along.
Wow.
I'm sure she'll help you make more space in there. I planted some seeds in the hollow where we first met, hoping they would bloom into flowers. Oh, right. About those potted plants I asked you to take care of. Have they grown into beautiful flowers?
Not quite.
Even if they haven't, don't eat them. Give them a little more time to grow, okay? To be honest, I don't know when you'll hear this message. Maybe when you're sad, or while you're crying happy tears. The only thing I know for sure is At this moment, Seed, if you can let those tears fall without holding them back, then to me, you've already become a flower in full bloom, standing tall and proud. If that's true, maybe I can face my own death with a little more peace. You know, I've read a lot of books about death. When I first learned that I couldn't escape it, it didn't feel real to me. The fear only crept in much later. Those books say death is a new
It is interesting
beginning.
to see this perspective from an intelligent construct.
A poem, a heroic song, or just
And I really
a few
like how they
words
did it in the
carved into
story.
a gravestone. But in those books, there's a word I like much more than death. Life. I think life truly is a circle, just an enormous one. We walk it together on a journey called finding our hearts. By now, maybe we've only made it a fifth of the way. Sadly, this is where I have to stop. But you'll keep going, so you'll get further and further away from me. At first, you won't even notice. And you won't look back. But that's okay. Don't be afraid. This isn't the end. Because I found you, a seed named Flora. From the day we met, I planted a new seed in each of your footsteps. These seeds once belonged to me, and now they're yours.
There's so many good lines in here too, man. Just in terms of a writing quality, this is right here. This is such a good line. Not this one.
I planted a new Flora.
This one right here. It's so good.
From the day we met, I planted a new seed in each of your footsteps. These seeds once belonged to me, and now they're yours. When I stopped, I left the seeds with you. You'll continue to sow them as you move forward. So just keep going, step by step. And someday in the future, when you finally complete this circle, when you come back to where we started, you'll see me again. And you'll see the path blooming with flowers all along the way. Now, I'm going to sleep on this circle. Keep moving forward until you make it all the way back around.
Saint Senior, are you leaving?
Don't be sad because of me. I've already achieved more than enough. The seed I planted has miraculously bloomed into a little flower. Congratulations. You've grown a heart of your own. So smile, for this is the best parting gift.
Slowly the sobs, and is that the end of it? Ah, that is the end. Aw, man. When I watched this scene, I wanted to stay on this scene for so much longer. I remember when I did this, I went so slowly. When I first played it, I went line by line and I just took it all in, dude. It was so good. Despite how everyone talks about how good this is, I still don't think people give like what they did with this story enough credit. It's so good with how they handled this topic, and it makes sense for a character like Seed to go through this. And that's why I think they could do a similar thing with Sokaku. Not just, obviously don't just copy paste it, that's boring. But like tailor make it for a character like Sokaku, for her story, having to deal with a character like Harumasa's death when they kill him off in that story, having to finally understand what it meant for her sister to die, how Yanagi was involved in that, how she's going to move beyond past that. It's so good. Those stories are so good to do.
But this is the best part.
But gacha games are terrified of letting characters have any meaningful progression in their games. We can't let characters evolve. We can't let stories actually continue. We can't have a story come to a conclusion. It's so annoying. We always have to leave it ambiguous. Lucia has all this cool world building stuff. It doesn't matter because we don't care about that story. We're going to the sky now. Okay, cool. If you say so, game.
So
I'm not saying that story can't have good stories, but like, man, you already have so many good stuff you could do. Just use those characters. I think people would like an S rank Sokaku. I think the fan base would be willing to accept it because she's been around since before the game release. She was one of the first characters they revealed. Slowly, the sobs and tears fade away into the seed of flowers. The girl gently tugs the pain of parting deep inside, and a soft smile slowly blooms across her face.
Good night, Seed.
Good night, Flora.
It's just so good. And this message means a lot to me, you know? Well, you guys don't know. But I want to be a dad like who is as mature and tries to be a good dad, you know? And those stories get to me. The flowers are... Let me read that one. I'll stick around and look around some more. The flowers here are beautiful. People will love them. I'll go check them out.
Flowers and familiar words?
Now, obviously, in the context of the story, it should be impossible for flowers to grow in a hollow because of blah, blah, blah. Like, you know what? It's an emotional scene. It works. It's just like Nier Automata levels of don't question it. It's all for the purpose of the scene.
Helios.
Oh, that's my favorite Pokemon. Helioscopic or whatever it's called. Heliodisc. I forgot what that Pokemon's called. There's still plenty of space in the safe house. Let's move it over here. The flowers are dancing gently in the breeze. On the side stands the silent sculpture with the graffiti of Helios. Graffiti? That's interesting. Like, the name Helios, like, oh my gosh, we're bringing this back? This entire time, it felt like all of basically everything after 1.4. We never brought up Helios again. I can't remember if that's true. I'm going to go off on a limb and say maybe it was mentioned in 1.7 or 1.6. But like the entirety of... It felt like since maybe around 1.7, we never talked about the fact that of Helios existing. And all of a sudden they dropped this bomb on us that like, oh my gosh, Seed is from Helios? What the heck? Now, unfortunately, she can't remember anything about it. So she doesn't, so it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, it's cool. It's interesting, but like, it doesn't really matter. Maybe they'll bring it up in season 3 because we saw the Proxy's buddies that were in that photo or whatnot that are going to be involved in season 3. Maybe Seed will make an appearance. The only other living person we know of who is around and is involved with Helios Academy in some way, shape, or form. Maybe they will. They probably won't. They'll probably just be like, yeah, who cares? They're not going to bring her up. We have to fly her up there and she's part of the military. She can't get paid leave. Like, okay, fine. Fine. They're going to do Helios stuff and not involve Seed at all. It's going to be annoying. I know that's going to happen. I'm just preparing myself for it. After some time, the Proxies and members of Oboe Squad gathered once again at Seed's safe house. The squad seemed to have arrived earlier and have been horsing around for a while. Horsing? Are you allowed to say horsing around? What if you're a horse, Thyron? Is that rude? Is that racist? Oh, you quit horsing around. Like, what do you mean by that? Why do you say horsing? Is it because I'm a horse, Thyron? Where's Seed? Let's go talk to her.
Something feels different here. Or is it just me? Let's take a look around first.
And yeah, there's more, it's a lot prettier now. It's less dusty and hazy, and there's more sunshine. Captain, you're awesome too. Oh, wait. Hold up. Guys, we count this. This is a line. This is a line. If I could have a ramen eating contest with Seed here, does that mean no one will bother us anymore? What kind of a line is that? Girl just wants to eat ramen, dude. That's crazy. Edges of the flower pots are polished to a shine. The owner must be happy. And a new happy photo. Picture frame looks different. The painting is in a more prominent spot. And I like what the heck is this, Magus? That's crazy. And there's a nice sunshine with a smile, and Belle and Wise are in that photo too. And now I want to see how Belle talks. I already have played with Wise before in my own stuff. I like to see how Belle talks about this stuff. That's not the video I wanted. That's the wrong one. That's the live stream. I don't need the live stream anymore.
Oh, Proxies, you're here.
Hey there, Seed.
Here, this is for you.
To be fair, Soldier 11 has her own agent story. So like she doesn't need to be hyper involved technically, but we would appreciate if she was like more relevant to the stuff that was happening since she's part of the squad and she barely said anything in 2.2 and that was really frustrating. And yeah, she's also tied to Ambi's story, but even then people use that, oh, because she had her own agent story, it's fine if she doesn't say anything. It's like, no, here's the problem. You showed that this character is around. Like, if you just didn't show Soldier 11 on screen, people wouldn't be annoyed by it. Just say, oh, she's working in a different sector and she can't be around. It's so annoying to have Soldier 11 on screen in 2.2 story and just she does nothing. She does absolutely nothing. It's so annoying. And they even have the animated cutscenes and she's not even in them. But she's a model in the background when we go out of the cutscenes. It's like, why did you do that? Either she's there or she's not.
Straight from Hollow Zero. Everybody gets one.
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted. We'll take good care of them.
You can also make some plant juice, you know.
Plant juice? Why do you do the asterisk?
Classic Seed. Joke?
A joke?
Looks like Proxy's getting used to Seed's style.
Well, we are the
Flip
same
the mic
kind
again.
after all. Oh, that reminds me. I think I finally remembered where I came from. On that statue in the Sea of Flowers, I saw some writing that looked familiar. I think I carved it myself, stroke by stroke, when I first escaped there as a kid. Just like you, Proxy, I'm from Helios Academy.
That's kind of important.
What? You're from Helios Academy? What else do you know about that place?
Sorry, I only remember the name. Most of my childhood memories are pretty hazy. I'll try to think about it. Maybe something else will come back to me.
And I don't think they're going to ever follow up on that. I would like them to. They might not. I hope the writers do. I hope they do. I hope season 3 doesn't become a let's explore Helios and the past and what it meant to us. But we're not going to talk about Seed. No, she's not involved in Helios. There's no way. We would only get the characters who matter for the story, who are involved with Helios. Like, please, if you're going to bring up Helios, at least mention Seed. She doesn't have to say a line. She doesn't have to even appear in the story. Just mention her. Just mention Seed. That's all I'm asking. Writers, please, I trust you. I trust you on this one, writers. Just mention it. Just mention it. No memory. The hope that had flared up inside you was quickly extinguished. If she really doesn't remember anything, then guess all you can do is wait. And we'll wait until season 3.
Got it. Proxy, please take this. This is Seed Senior's phone. We'd like you to keep it. We don't want anyone with bad intentions to take advantage of it. Everyone in Obel Squad agrees that Seed doesn't need this kind of false protection anymore.
How long? Quick dumb question. How long has Seed Senior's phone been active? Like, what kind of cell plan is he on? Have they been paying like 11? Have they been going on for like 10 years? Paying for a cell phone service plan for a dead person? That'd be funny.
Don't worry, we'll keep it safe.
Seed, are you okay with this?
Of course. Oh, by the way, Trigger, has it been a while since anyone's cleaned the dorm room Seed Senior and I used to stay in?
I've been cleaning it regularly. Wait, don't tell me. Are you thinking of moving back in? Give us a minute. Orvie and I will go get ready right now.
I think it's underappreciated how Trigger's eye things change colors. I think it's a cute detail.
Ooh, they're way too excited. Besides, I never said I was giving up the safe house.
Well, we should probably head out too.
Hold up! You can't leave yet!
After making sure the rest of Obel Squad is out of sight, she carefully pulls out her phone.
Can you fix this? I swear, I didn't do anything. It just broke down. Maybe the combat in Hollow Zero was too much for it to handle.
Leave it to me.
After running some quick tests, you find the system has crashed due to loading too many messages and image data at once. That's an interesting way for it to crash. Clear up your RAM, girl. Close your tabs. Not like me.
I didn't mean to peek, but wow, that's a lot of messages to Seed Senior.
A surging wave rushes in. You look up and see Seed. Cheeks go pink. She barrels right towards you.
Roxy, stop it!
Don't worry, we won't tell. Seed, watch out! It's gonna fly out of your hand!
The perfect arc flies past everyone's eyes as you stumble around laughing and scuffling. A last chime sounds as the phone screen quietly lights up. Who could that message be from? And I think people went away from that thinking, oh, this is the story's way of like digging one foot into like, oh, maybe he's actually sending this message. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it at all. I think that's just a cheeky thing for the writers to say, to be like, ooh, who could this be from? It's to end the story off on a lighthearted note, to be like, this is a message from the afterlife or something, or an automated message from his phone, just so that Seed is happy. Seed Senior, I should say, is happy. He's dead. He's not coming back. If he's brought back, it'll be really weird. Be like, hey, Seed Senior, glad you're here. And Seed's like, hey, Dad, I've been piloting your corpse as a machine to destroy our enemies. Like, oh, okay. To show your story, your human story, and how you've matured. You're not just a that you're not just a weapon, that you're a person. I've been piloting your corpse as a weapon to destroy our enemies. It's like, you don't say. That's why I don't think it would really be good. That's the story, and it's the best story. What time is it? Ooh, it's a bit late. It's not as late as last time. Guys, thank y'all for hanging out. That's the wrong tab. Thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate the people who took time out of their schedule to hang out with me. Hear me cry a little bit. I'm gonna listen back and see if y'all can hear me sniffling, because I was definitely sniffling, and the times I was talking, you probably heard me crying. But I'm fine with that. People are paranoid about, oh, they can't see me cry. It's like, no, you can see people cry. The whole, like, the toxic masculinity thing, oh, you can't see me cry. It's like, grow up, be mature. Real men aren't afraid of showing their emotions to people. Depending on the situation. Showing your emotions doesn't mean you have the liberty to cuss people out all the time. That's rude. Like, I'm not gonna hide the fact that I cry. Of course I cry. Okay, before we go, I'm gonna switch y'all over to someone else. Someone else you probably already know about. So before we go, click that link below. Go watch it's Kete. Go watch Kete's stream, I guess. If you want to stick around. If you don't, you can call it a night. It's late for me. I'm going to wrap things up and try to go to bed. My name is Yojimbo Blade, and I hope you'll have a wonderful night. See you soon.